Hello, angels. I hope that you are doing as well as possible on this fine evening or whatever time it is when you are catching this. And thanks for hanging out. It's Lisa. And this is Moon Sun, and I appreciate you being here. Hey, Leanne, what's up? I hope you guys are doing well. So, yes, a couple points to cover before I get into this that are a little bit different. But as you know, most likely, we are doing an all signs reading, or I'm doing an all signs reading on the topic of you and them. So, we're going to look into an important or prominent connection in your life. We're going to take a look at both sides of things and get really deep and dirty and in depth with it because you know how I do. And so we're going to look at your perception, your feelings, your underlying motivation and intention towards each other, as well as what the overall energy looks like and what might be coming up in the near future between the two of you. So we're going to do a deep dive. So get cozy, get in, get grounded, get into the vibes, and get ready for that. But usually I don't get too many like really direct downloads and guidance before I do an all signs reading. And for this one, I started getting very specific directions like last night. So I just want to quickly go over a couple things that might be different for this all signs than ones that I normally do, because Spirit is saying that these things might apply for this reading specifically. So I guess we'll find out why. I don't generally read for particular placements, which means that in most of my all signs, you can just watch whatever energies you feel called to within your chart. However, for this particular one, they told me that you should watch for your moon, Venus, Mercury, Pluto, Neptune, or North Node. You don't have to watch for all of those if you don't feel called, but any placements outside of that, including your sun and rising, may not resonate with you for this reading, even though they are major energies in your chart. I do not know why. I was just guided, okay? But I do trust my intuition and my guidance. So if you do want to watch your placements that are outside of those ones I just listed, then go for it, but do so at your own risk of maybe taking in messages or narratives that are not for you. So make sure you, as always, use your discernment as to what resonates with you, okay? And try not to take in any narratives or stories that are not for you, because that's just going to confuse you. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing that they made very clear was that cleansing and grounding the energy before we get into it, but then also clearing and grounding the energy after the reading is really important for some reason. So this to me signifies that maybe it's important for you to gain insight into these connections at this time, but there's still a very strong importance that you maintain some sort of energetic sovereignty from this person or from the connection itself. And that doesn't mean you need to cut it out. It just means that maybe there are significant changes that might be taking place energetically, maybe on an individual level, and the relationship as a result. But yeah, there's some sort of importance surrounding focusing mostly on the growth and illumination that's taking place within you, rather than soaking up or being too much in the other person's energy. I posted on my community tab about this earlier, so that is what I am looking at to just say to you now as well, in case you didn't see that. So I said, I feel like we're undergoing some serious transformation at this time, and the energies might be more chaotic, confusing, or muddied than anything if you do remain tapped into the other person in the connection too much. So some people might need some time alone. They might need space to be with their own energy alone in order to come to certain realizations and truths that they know that they can trust, and that they know are not influenced by you or by someone else projecting energy at them, right? So this is a positive thing, because if you have confidence in yourself and you have confidence in the connection that you share with somebody else, then giving them space to understand how they truly feel and to understand that those feelings are genuinely coming from them, and not being projected from you, is only going to help things, okay? What's up, Vanessa? What's up, bestie? Yeah. How are you guys doing? So, now that I got that out of the way, yeah, maybe I'll write in the chat as well. Let me write the list of energies here that they said to watch for and pin it here. Watch for, okay, so it's Moon, Venus, Mercury. It could be Mercury because we have a Mercury retrograde coming up that's going to be a little gnarly because it's in Sagittarius and Mercury is already in detriment in Sagittarius. So it's going to be fun times, I think. So it is Moon, Venus, Mercury, Pluto, Neptune, and North Node that they said were the placements that would be most resonant for this particular reading. That is not going to be something that is for all of my readings, I don't think. I don't really know exactly why they gave me that specific guidance for this reading. However, they did. So we're just going to go with it. So that being said, I'm going to take a second to just clear ground, cleanse the energy, feel through it a tiny bit. So just take some deep breaths with me and just maybe keep the person in mind that you are having some confusion surrounding, or that you would appreciate more insight into. Just really breathe into your energy, feel into your body, ground in. Shauna and beloved. Hi, babes. All my babes in the house. We love to see it. Okay. Let me just feel. Okay. Some of you might feel as though, what's up, Victor? BVE vibes. Some of you might feel a little bit ungrounded, maybe in your third eye or in your crown at this time. So because I'm feeling like I need to pull up your base or your root chakra energy and kind of bring it up to those, higher chakra points. So if that's something that you're feeling, then yeah, just make sure you're really leaning into that grounding into your body and your root chakra at this time, okay? So I'm just gonna light this little incense to put behind me, and we'll just let that do its thing. Okay. But yeah, so at the end of this reading, I am going to take an extra second to just really close out the energies that we have opened up and, dug around in a little bit. But you might want to do that on an individual level as well. Just make sure that if you're feeling still connected to a lot of energies that maybe are not yours, but are this other person that you're involved with, then yeah, just make sure that you are... All right, see you soon, Kazam. Just make sure that you're aware that being really in the midst of the other person's energy at this time may not be helpful to you or them or the connection's growth overall. And again, I'm not entirely sure why that is, but I trust that we will be shown or you will be shown, and we'll know what we need to know, as always. Okay. So we're going to start with Aries, as we always do, and we're going to go all the way down to Pisces. If you're coming in the middle of the stream, you will know where we are by these little gifs up here in the right-hand corner. Why am I pointing this way? In the right-hand corner of your screen. And if you come in after the live is done, there'll be timestamps so you can skip to exactly where you need to be in the pinned comment down below and the info box. There's also information on my socials, how to book me for a private reading through Etsy. There's a 25% off sale until the end of this month. So that is all in the info box below as well, okay? Okay, are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? You're going back to the beginning. Okay. Let's see. What can I... like a crystal or something to hold this in place. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Aries. What's going on with my little fire starters? So another thing with readings that have to do with two people, the reading could always be reversed. The roles could be reversed, which means when I'm talking about your side, if it sounds like your person and vice versa, then just use your discernment and take the message how it resonates for you, okay? So I'm going to look at your side first, which hopefully, like, it's my intention that that will help you clarify whether the message overall is for you or not. So we'll look at your side first, and if it sounds like that's how you're feeling within a certain connection, then you'll hopefully have some validation right from the beginning that the message is for you. But if it does end up being reversed, then just know that that's something that can happen, okay? All right. Let's get into it. So, I hope you guys are keeping warm wherever in the world you are. It snowed quite a ridiculous amount here over the last few days, and I currently cannot get to my car. We'll have to shovel my car out, so pray for me, guys. These Canada winters don't fuck around. All right. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah. Oh my God is right. Okay, and for the other person? Okay. Make it make sense. What are you doing? What are the two of you fools in love doing? Let me see here. You don't have to tell me. I'll find out. Don't worry. Let's see. Okay. Well, let's get an oracle card, and we're gonna get into this. Clarify the energy between Aries and this person here. All right. Let's get down to business. Aries. Hello, Aries. How are my spicy, sexy little firecrackers doing tonight? I hope you're well. So let's take a look at this particular connection. We're going to start with your side of things. Like I mentioned, if it sounds like it's reversed, then just take it how it resonates for you and use your intuition and discernment, okay? So on your side of things, the way you are perceiving and feeling for this person, your motivation and your intention overall right now. And this is your intention right now. It's not your intention overall, okay? So your perception of this person is the Two of Cups. However, your feelings are the Ten of Swords right now. Could be better, huh? This person has your whole damn heart. However, what they chose to do with it is questionable at best, is what you're telling me here. So this is someone that you feel is, you feel that you and this person have the capacity to really see each other and honor each other's energy, because you are more alike and more similar than you are, like you're quite alike and quite similar. You see a lot of yourself in this person and you understand them kind of on an innate level, maybe better than they realize that you do, and vice versa, because I don't know how much openness actually came out in this connection. Like I don't know how much of the overall potential was actually utilized, but we will see what comes out. Tell me more about this Two of Cups. Why is Aries perceiving their person as the Two of Cups? This is someone that you have deep feelings for, the Lovers. All right, tell me how you really feel. The Seven of Cups in reverse. You're like, I know exactly how I feel. I can tell. So the Seven of Cups in reverse is like, there are no other options. No one else compares. I know exactly how I feel. I'm not emotionally confused. I am not in my head. I'm not like, which way should I go? I know who you are to me. I know what I want. And I know that it's you, babe, you know? There's really no other way to read that. So you're perceiving this person as your person. Like end all be all person. All right. So what's this Ten of Swords then? Why are you feeling in your heart the Ten of Swords? This is a card of feeling betrayed, deceived, like you gave everything to something and you got 10 swords in the back, you know? The Knight of Wands in reverse, you could feel as though this person cheated on you or has other options, even though you are, they are your only option in your mind. Or you could just feel like they didn't take you seriously, you know, maybe because they're still moving on from the past. But the Knight of Wands in reverse is someone who is very flighty. They kind of don't take themselves seriously, so then they are hard to take seriously by extension. They can be very in and out. Their energy can be very all over the place. The fireplace is super cozy. I kind of Christmas decorated a little bit yesterday down here. Can you tell me more about that Knight of Wands in reverse? Four of Swords in reverse. You feel like they are not at peace within their own mind, and they don't know what they want. And you feel as though this caused them to maybe not only treat you not the way that you deserve to be treated, but potentially to treat you like someone that they don't care about at all. So it's not just like, yeah, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. You feel like this person never really committed because they're scared of getting hurt. And you feel as though that is because of some sort of grief that they are still harboring within themselves. So because they're still in a state of pain themselves, you feel as though they never got past the being in their head state of things. and they never invested their heart or something deeper into the situation. You feel as though they were wishy-washy because they're not at peace within themselves. They don't know who they are. They don't know what they want. And so maybe you feel as though because of that, they weren't able to see what they had right in front of them. And you feel essentially like they treated you like their enemy or opponent. They didn't treat you like their lover. The Ten of Swords it's real, you know? It's real. It's like one sword in the heart probably would have done the trick, but hey, 10 is better, I guess. That's kind of where what that feels like. Like there seems to be a disconnect between, yeah, the Empress in reverse. If you are the feminine person or the person with more feminine energy, more prominent feminine energy, you feel as though they were so afraid that they did not realize that they were in the presence of the divine feminine or of wifey or husband material, you know? You essentially are telling me that their own mind and lack of knowing themselves blinded them to what they were being offered. Okay. What is driving you? The motivation is the King of Wands. And your intentions as of right now towards this person is the Four of Pentacles. Well, you're letting go. And it's because you have self-respect and you don't want to repeat some sort of cycle that you've already experienced in the past. That's what I'm feeling. You are, quite frankly, in big dig energy. And I mean, you're an Aries, come on. But the King of Wands, you are like, well, maybe you don't know yourself or what you want, but I very much do know myself and what I want. And I also know what I don't want. And I don't want to repeat the past. I want the sun. You know, the divine masculine is the sun. The divine feminine is the moon. Again, these are archetypes. They don't have anything to do with gender. But you're like, if I'm the Empress, I'm looking for the Emperor. I'm not looking for someone who's floundering around, unsure of who they are and what they want. I think that you started building a foundation with this person with that Four of Pentacles, and you are kind of like, well, let's deconstruct that. Let's take it apart brick by brick. If that's what I need to do to pull you out of my heart by the roots, then that's what I'll do, because there is no sense in you knowing that this person is the Two of Cups and the Lovers if they are not doing anything that shows you, you know, if they're not actually showing up as such, essentially. Can you tell me more about this King of Wands? But you're motivated by your own will, your own fire, your passion, your desire. And it's with the King of Wands, it's spiritual. It's not just like lust or empty, vacant, superficial desire. The King of Wands is daddy. You know, they know what they want. They know what they deserve. They know why. And they know that when they see it, they're going to go balls to the wall all in to get it. Because, again, they're not insecure. But I feel like whatever this Ten of Swords activity is, it's like despite your confidence in yourself and your confidence in what this person could be, the energy that you have towards it has kind of been deflated. The feelings are still very deep and very much there. The King of Cups. The King of Cups and the King of Wands. You sexy as hell. So yeah, it's this person's loss if they can't see that clearly enough through their own inner haziness, right? At this point in time. But you're not waiting. Even though is the love there? Absolutely. And it's very, very deep. It's a mature love. But at the end of the day, again, the Empress keeps coming out for you. You know who you are. You know the energy that you bring. And I think that you see very clearly through the situation right now you see what you're dealing with and you see where you are at. And I think that you see an incongruency there. So you are, at this point in time, it looks like your intention is to let this go or to loosen your grip on it. Okay, this other person's side of things. They are perceiving you as the Nine of Wands. Their feelings are the Knight of Cups. Their motivation is the Queen of Pentacles, and the Four of Wands in reverse is their intention. Okay. Tell me about this Nine of Wands. Why does this person see Aries as the Nine of Wands? They could feel like you have a lot on your plate right now. You're dealing with a lot. You're pushing through something on a personal level, or else they feel like this relationship overall is a lot to push through. Okay. Okay, there's something very specific and very interesting coming through here. Don't take this if it isn't your message, because it is really clear and specific. This person is projecting onto you. This is really weird. They are very twisted in their own head, because it's like they are acting the way, okay, how can I explain this? They're looking at you like you don't love yourself, like you don't have self-love. And intuitively, they feel that this is because you have not walked away from something or disconnected your heart from something that in the past acted the exact way that they are acting now. Something that did not invest in you in the past. They feel like you're still hung up on that, and you never healed, and you never gained. It's like they see you as being in a very insecure energy, but your energy is very much not in that energy at all. If there is any sort of insecurity, it's surrounding the way that this person has treated you and the way that they screwed you over, right? And the way that it's not something in the past that you experienced, it's something you're experiencing in the present with them that is making you respond the way that you're responding, right? But they, in their intuition, are sort of saying Aries doesn't love themselves, and they're not choosing to be all in with me, or they're making it harder than it needs to be because they haven't released themselves from something in the past. What's the Knight of Cups in their feelings? Hi, Sophia. What's the Knight of Cups? Two of Pentacles in reverse. They feel like they've made up their mind to love you and to wear their heart on their sleeve in the situation. How do they see themselves so differently from the way that you see them, though? Well, it's not even how you see them. It's what the cards are saying. The cards are saying that they are showing up as that they showed up as the Knight of Wands in reverse, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and they inflicted the Ten of Swords onto you. But they are telling me, I am decided within myself that I love Aries and that I have moved towards them with an emotional openness and my heart on my sleeve. This is how they feel. Can you tell me more about that? The High Priestess in reverse. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about, essentially. The Ten of Cups in reverse. The Six of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. This person's intuition is not as strong as they think that it is at this moment in time. I think that they are a little confused here. I don't think that they offered exactly what they feel that they offered. Hi, Tequila. These cards are telling me that they, somewhere under the surface, had questioned whether or not you were their true emotional fulfillment with the Ten of Cups in reverse, and something that they could actually give to in a balanced and stable sort of way. This was an intuitive blind spot that was more based on fear. But it's like they didn't understand, or they still don't understand, how much this fear actually impacted the way that they showed up and treated you. It's like in their head, they think that they showed up as the Knight of Cups with their heart really open, right? But I don't feel like they actually did. I feel like they held back a lot more. They may have felt like they were naked in front of you, because usually the Two of Cups, like I said at the beginning, you can kind of see through each other because you're very similar, right? Or maybe you're very intuitive. But I think that they feel like either you saw that they had their heart on their sleeve, or that they showed up more emotionally available than they actually did. Okay. The Queen of Pentacles with the Wheel of Fortune is what their motive is. Well, they're looking for the person that is destined for them. They're looking for their wife or their husband. They are looking for the end-all be-all. They want someone who is grounded and nurturing and stable and committed. The only thing is, they weren't offering any of these things themselves, coming in that Knight of Wands in reverse energy, with like no real commitment or physical investment. So this could be someone that was or is very emotionally invested in you, but they never really showed it. And so it's like, is it really a true and genuine deep investment into a relationship when you just keep all those feelings bottled inside, and only you know that you're feeling them, but you don't actually show up in the physical the way that you are looking for someone to show up for you? It just seems a little bit one-sided and a little bit confused. I don't think this person realizes how much their fear dictated the way that they acted in this relationship. Maybe how much they allowed their fear to choose the path or the trajectory that they took. What is this Four of Wands in reverse for their intentions as of right now? I'm hearing that Usher song, Let It Burn. You should let it burn. So it's like you're both telling me that you're kind of letting this go as of right now. The Four of Cups in reverse. We have three fours. The Devil, the Ace of Swords in reverse, the Empress in reverse. How much crack a day does this person smoke, Aries? I'm just kidding. But seriously though, I don't know how they got so like deluded by their own fear. But they have convinced themselves that they are the ones that were disappointed in this situation, even though they had the Empress in front of them. So that's quite literally an impossibility, and they are in the energy of the Devil with the Ace of Swords in reverse. It's literally telling me, because of their own toxic patterns and fear that they allowed to overrun them, they did not see the truth, and they convinced themselves that you are not exactly what you are. So now their intentions are, okay, let me break this thing down, let me let it burn, and then I won't feel so disappointed by the situation. But it's like you created your own disappointment in the situation. So you're going to continue to probably feel disappointed, because it is you who was the cause of the disappointment, and it is you who will continue carrying those toxic patterns with you and projecting them into every single relationship you get into, most likely, until you pull your head out of your, and just kind of take a look around and realize that you are causing your own struggles here. And you're asking or demanding for something that you yourself are not capable or willing of actually showing up and supplying to the connection as well. This is someone who's not seeing themselves clearly, and they're not seeing anyone or anything around them clearly as an extension. Okay. So the overall energy currently between you is the Chariot in reverse. So this is Cancerian energy. It is the energy of going nowhere fast. It can also be the energy of trying to force something to go a specific way. So through taking specific action, hoping that that will like push the other person. It could be giving an ultimatum. But the interesting thing is this is the only major arcana card that came out in the whole spread. And the major arcana talks more about greater forces at play, like universal forces at play that might be sticking their fingers in your business, you know, the universe having its way with the connection. So I do feel like if there is a halt or if there is distance or a block between the two of you right now, this was actually instigated in some part by the universe or by bigger forces. Even if, let's say, this person pushed you away, I think that they were pushed internally or energetically to do that because the universe peeped what was going on between the two of you, and it was like, no. You got our Empress here and you're treating her like a doormat. So you're going to need to go your own way, see your own bullshit, figure yourself out. But it's almost like the universe is saying, you're not moving forwards in this connection until you're willing to do that, or unless you're willing to do that. And so there have been breaks put on this connection. But this is the card that came out, the oracle card that came out to clarify that, Chariot in reverse. And it's lyrics from a song. It says, "You get me fucked up, save me with your loving. You make me feel like I am everything and nothing." So there's some sort of inconsistency here, like I said, where someone's love in this connection, their love, made the other person feel like they were both everything and nothing, or maybe they showed up and poured into the other person and like lifted them up, but then their fear would kind of unravel that work and tear them down and make them feel as if they were nothing. So overall, there's just a large sense of instability that has been in this connection so far. And for that reason, I feel like the brakes have been put on, things have been halted. And it's like these greater forces are saying, you can't solve a problem with the same mind that you created that problem with to this person. Or maybe to both of you, because you would have had a part to play in this as well. So that could look like someone treating you like crap and treating you as if they don't see your worth, and you just showing up and overcompensating and giving more and more and more in hopes of like proving yourself, which is not your job to do, right? So there's always two sides to things that create a certain dynamic, and it's like the universe saw this dynamic going a certain direction and was like, no, it's just not gonna work, you know? So it feels like there needs to be like a fresh slate, and clear minds need to come to the situation in order to create a different dynamic if things are to move forwards. But in the near future, between the two of you is the King of Swords. So I do see there being a clear, discerning mind, and I think that someone makes a decision and knows what they want. But tell me more about this King of Swords. I feel like it's this person because the way that the card is, it's looking over towards you. It's not, yeah, it's looking over from their side towards you. So in the near future, this person could come towards you. They might come towards you in a very like mental state, though. It could be kind of cold, very, it's like, I've thought about things and here are my points, like ABC, blah, blah, blah. But they're not showing a lot of heart. I don't know. Tell me more about the King of Swords. The Ace of Swords and the Empress. Well, it's about time. They see you. Okay, so cool. We love that. I feel like in the near future, this person is going to see the truth. They're going to have some sort of clarity, mental clarity about what you are, and they're going to come in with this Page of Swords to communicate that. However, the only problem is that this person, they haven't actually done the shadow work on a deep level to shift the way that they think, because their own insecurities are still getting in the way. So you are the King of Wands and this person is still the Queen of Wands in reverse. Are you the Two of Cups and the Lovers? You might be, because you are a very good match with one another energetically. But I think that this person has some deeper shadow work that they need to do. They might not want to lose you. It would be dope to hang out with you. Aw. They might not want to lose you, and once they realize, oh shit, that was the Empress and I really showed my ass, you know, they might come towards you. But the only problem is just use your discernment. And I'm not saying don't be empathetic and don't have like heart for this person, Aries, but what I am saying is that they're still very in their head and they're not very comfortable pouring out passionately their feelings, or maybe even really showing up and investing the way that you have already been showing up and investing. They're still not really able to bring to the table the level of energy and commitment. I don't think that you are. So I'm not saying that you should give up on this person and that you should never be with them, but they might need a little bit more time to work through some things. So maybe you just want to not rush into something. Maybe you want to have a conversation and say something along the lines of like, look, I do love you. I do see you. I do see who you could be to me. But I think that maybe you need a little bit more time to devote to yourself, to get there. And then once you're in that space, then make the decision of whether or not you have what it takes to show up in this connection. You know what I mean? Because I think that they're going to have this moment of realization that crashes in on them, that they realize who you are and the energy that you hold, and they actually see your value in what they let go of. But I don't know. It's almost like they feel like they have to rush in, because once they see, they're like, oh, someone else is gonna like swipe them up, or someone else is going to, like, I'm gonna lose my chance with Aries if I don't come towards them quickly. But the only thing is that when they move towards you quickly like that, then they haven't given themselves the time to truly do the shadow work and to grow and become the person that can show up as more of a match for you. So that is all I would say for advice surrounding that. But that's what I'm seeing for you, Aries, and surrounding your connection with this person. We're moving on to Taurus. I love you, Aries. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Okay. Taurus. Taurus. Let's see what's going on, babes. Taurus. Need my sweater. Sweater weather. Let's see. Okay, tell me what's going on with Taurus and the energy between themselves and this person. It's prominently in their energy that they're seeking more understanding surrounding. What has happened here? What violence took place here? Oh. Oh. More. Be dealing with an Aries or have Aries in your chart as well. Okay. Oh, why do they keep falling on the ground? What? Yeah. Okay. Taurus. Let's dig deeper into this and see what the hell. Hi, Taurus. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's take a look at this connection here. So I'm going to speak as if the first side's you. If it is reversed, then take it as such. You know what to do. All right. So this is pretty interesting because you're telling me that the way that you perceive this person is the Hierophant. This is your energy in the major arcana. So you might see a lot of yourself in this person. They could also have Taurian elements in their chart. But the Hierophant is like, it could be someone that you perceive as someone that you could marry, someone that you perceive as someone you are deeply committed to and emotionally loyal to already. You could be in an established relationship with this person already, or this could be someone that you were married to or in a solid relationship with at one point in time. But in your feelings, you have the Three of Cups in reverse. So despite perceiving this person as someone who is solid, who is someone that you would feel confident committing to, possibly, you know, in a really major kind of way, with the Three of Cups in reverse, you're telling me that you're feeling as though there's been some sort of severing, or there's been like a wedge driven between the two of you. So let's take a deeper look into that. I'm seeing Leo energy, Taurus energy, Gemini, and also Plutonian, so Scorpio energy here. And you could also be dealing with an Aries or also have some Aries in your chart, because there are some similar cards here as well in the same placements. Okay, tell me more about this Three of Cups in reverse. I want to know about that. So you feel like there has been... Okay, I was going to say love lost, but then I'm hearing this Mac Miller song where he says, our love was lost, but now I found you. Our love was lost, but now I found you. So maybe you're feeling as though there was some love lost. There was like maybe some sort of falling out or situation between you that did create a bit of a wound or a distance between the two of you, where you were once very, very tight-knit and close. Like the Three of Cups is a card of your best friends, your community, the people that you trust, the people that you want to share the good, the bad, and the ugly with, the people that you can kind of count on to be around you, that make you feel good, that uplift your life, and you trust them. You know, they bring something positive to your world. With the Three of Cups in reverse, it's like there's been unnecessary drama, there's been some stupid stuff that kind of drove a wedge between us, and it's usually not something that can't be worked through, But it's almost like you're telling me, though, with that song coming through, that, and it's called Love Lost too, by Mac Miller. So if you want to listen to it, you can look it up. You're almost feeling like whatever this was that happened, though, like there was a greater meaning to it. You might feel like it served to, or it's going to serve to actually show one or both of you that, like, the depth of the love that actually exists between the two of you is almost what I'm getting. So, you know, sometimes we realize what we have by losing it. Sometimes how we measure love is through loss, unfortunately, but sometimes that's how it goes. So maybe you feel as though that is what's happening here. The Magician and the Ten of Swords in reverse. Yeah, you feel like the pain here can be released, and it's because you see above it. You see above it. You have the higher perspective, and you also have this higher love. The Hanged Man is the higher octave, or sorry, Neptune, which is the corresponding planet to the Hanged Man, is the higher octave of Venus. So it represents kind of a higher love, a transcendent love, a sacrificial love, an unconditional love. And I feel like you have that for this person. And so although you feel wounded, or you might feel like there is a bit of a divide between you at this time, it's like you're telling me, even if there is pain, I could still release that, because I see ultimately the greater purpose that maybe this current situation is serving. Your motivation is judgment. You're being motivated by Pluto. That's quite a drive, if I might say. So you want, yeah, justice and judgment. God damn. Taurus, damn. You have 3 major arcanas on your side of things. You are being driven by not only the strength of your own will and your own higher understanding. You're in a very spiritual place. You're connected to greater forces, and I feel like you have sort of risen up above some sort of situation. Excuse me. It's like you want the truth to prevail. But it's almost like you're telling me as well that that will absolutely take place without you being the one that needs to speak that truth. You're like, trust and believe that karma's a bitch if you are, and she's gonna knock on your door, and she's going to take out her gavel and slam it on your stinking little head until you get it through your mind. You know, it's like, and that is how the universe works. So it's not even like you are saying this in a resentful kind of way or wishing bad karma on someone, but I think you're just like, you can run, you can hide, but the truth is gonna find you. And you're very confident in this for some reason, to the point that you're like, I'm just gonna let justice do its thing. I'm gonna let judgment do its thing. You will understand what you need to understand when you need to understand it. Why? Because you won't be able to outrun it, you know? And I think that you are very invested in some sort of deep personal transformation at this time. What's the Lovers in your intentions towards this person? I mean, you're here to give them that good loving if they come around. It depends how they come around as well, obviously. The Lovers is an energy of being disarmed and not coming at one another from a place of fear. So I think you very much intend to meet this person in a space of love and non-judgment, but you're not going to instigate that. because I think that you realize that they have a little bit of, yeah, you're like, this person is in their own head and they are, it's essentially like they're fucking, yeah. You might see this person as being very paranoid, but you're seeing them as not seeing the truth, not being able to see past their own delusions, illusions, fears, insecurities. And you're kind of just like, this looks like a job for the universe, you know? Like, I don't want to get involved, not because I don't love this person, but because it's just not my business or my job, you know? So I think you're kind of trying to just focus on your own internal revolution and transformation that's taking place, and trust that if this is what you perceive it to be, then it will work itself out, you know, when it needs to. Okay, this person's side of things. They're perceiving you as the 9 of Wands in reverse, and they are feeling the 5 of Coins. Yeah. They're feeling the distance as you are with that 3 of Cups in reverse. They're feeling it a little more intensely, I think. They feel rejected or abandoned or left out in the cold. And I think it's because they're perceiving you as this 9 of Wands in reverse energy. They feel like you just stopped trying or you just let go. And you're not pushing. You're not. It's almost like they see you as not having the strength or resilience to push forwards, but you are telling me that you are actively not pushing towards this person because you don't feel that it would do any good at this time. You feel that they need to see things and they need to make their own choices that you can't really force, and they need to come to their own conclusions, and you're not the one that's meant to speak them. So whatever reasons you have for that, you're very in tune with like your higher self and greater forces. What's this 9 of Wands in reverse? Why is this person perceiving Taurus as the 9 of Wands in reverse? It's like you're not chasing them. The 2 of Wands in reverse, you've picked a path not to chase them, which I do believe is true. The Ace of Wands in reverse, they feel like you are at peace and you feel like justice will prevail, which is what you told me. They're perceiving you as not having the energy to move towards them, or having just simply chosen to revoke your energy or not push towards them at this time. Like to stop pushing, to stop fighting, to just kind of let things be. Why are they feeling the 5 of Coins? I'm getting like a true sense of despair from this 5 of Coins for some reason. I don't always get it that intensely, but I'm kind of getting it as like a mix of the 5 of Coins and the 5 of Cups here. Like they're truly grieving something. They feel rejected and abandoned and left out. The 10 of Cups. That'll do it. The Hierophant and the 10 of Cups. You both understand what you are to one another here. Yeah. I do think that you are correct that this person needs to have some of their own kind of breakthroughs. And I think that that is absolutely happening in your absence. It's interesting. Sometimes you can try to push or hammer something through to someone or in a situation, but the second that you step back, that is when it will hit them. And sometimes that's because people will be really defensive to you when you're trying to push or prove something. They'll find it harder to believe you, but then when you back off and the truth comes through, they can't blame it on, you know, on anything, on you trying to force it. They can't hide from it the same way, right? Because it's just them alone with the truth. this person, the reason that they feel so out in the cold and like they're mourning so much is because they are recognizing what exactly it is that they lost, which is something that definitely could have or did bring them deep emotional fulfillment. Like they know how they feel when they have success with you. So I feel like you guys did come together long enough to have some sort of success and build something, because they're saying the Six of Wands, the Ace of Cups, the Ten of Coins. It's like they know that they could have this success with you if they gave you their heart. And they know that it could be tangible, that it could be committed, but it's like they no longer see this on the horizon. And I think that they realize that that is because some sort of leap of faith was not taken. So I don't know if that was on your behalf or on their behalf. They're motivated by the Seven of Swords. And their current intentions are the Three of Coins. What's the Seven of Swords that's motivating this person? They have some confusion that they're still sorting out. Tell me about that Seven of Swords. The Star in reverse. Exactly. Queen of Wands in reverse. There are some deep-seated insecurities within this person that muddy their thinking and the way that they move within this connection. And it's something that hasn't been healed within them, but unfortunately this is pulling the strings under the surface for them. And it's because it's unhealed insecurity, right? It's creating this weird, like, it's like they sometimes wear a mask. They sometimes come off as like a wolf. They sometimes come off as the sheep. And it's like, maybe you couldn't really, there might have been a point where they kind of put on their wolf mask and sort of created this divide or division within the connection. But I feel like that was them acting out of this place of internal woundedness. And they may not have even realized that that's what was happening, because again, there's this confusion swirling around within them that's coming from a much deeper place. Like the internal or underlying motivation that is guiding someone, right? Oftentimes that comes from, it can bubble up from places that are like subconscious programming or underlying wounds and things that we haven't brought conscious awareness to or healing to. And I feel that is the case for this person. It's not always the case, because some people are very tuned into their journey of personal growth and they're very intentional about setting the motivation. But even then, people can still be impacted and affected by things under the surface that they don't see quite yet. And that's the case for this person. What is this Three of Coins? Okay. The Five of Wands and the Sun. Okay. They want to fight for this because they want to cooperate. They want to be in the sun. They see this as having great potential. So they're telling me they want to come in and they want to cooperate and try to build something with you or rebuild something with you, make something right. And they want to do this in a very tangible way. The only thing is with that Five of Wands, there's still some sort of internal conflict, and it's okay for this to still be there as long as this person is aware of it and accepting the truth of it and kind of being accountable and responsible for it and then working through it, right? Which they might be doing with the sun here, because the sun does illuminate. However, if they come back towards you with this conflict still within them just because they see you as the sun and they kind of want to bask in your warmth, but they haven't actually taken responsibility for this or
worked through it in some sort of way to create a change, then there could be more problems than good created by that, right? Okay, so the overall current connection of the, or current energy of the connection is strength, which is Leo energy, like I said. I feel like you're both holding back right now. You're both working through things internally. But then this oracle card came out and it says, nudes are so 2017. Send me your therapy receipts. Can you tell that I created this deck because it is so Lisa coded? It's not even funny. But I feel like both of you are holding back at this point in time to honor the growth and the introspection that's needed individually. There might be a very strong sexual pull or charisma, sort of that kind of connection between the two of you, very strong chemistry. But at this point in time, you both are like, let's just keep our distance from each other because there's something that needs to be sorted through on a deeper level. There's something that needs to be healed, maybe. And it's like, until we can come back together and be like, this is the shadow work that I did, here are my therapy receipts, so to speak. It's almost like you both have some sort of understanding that things are not going to be better. The 10 of Coins in reverse. Exactly. It's like there is not solid ground as of right now, and there needs to be genuine work done on the internal issues that are causing the greater problems before there can be stability created. So I feel like both of you are kind of holding back from each other at this time. I feel like it's taking a lot of strength for both of you to do that, though. I don't think it's just easy for you to not be in contact with one another. So in the near future between the two of you is the King of, or sorry, not the King of Coins, the King of Swords. Aries had the same near future with their person. Tell me about the King of Swords. The Seven of Wands, the Nine of Swords, the Page of Coins in reverse. Okay. There is the potential in the near future for you to both come together and have a conversation with clear minds, having done this work and having kind of gained more discernment about the situation. I think that someone is realizing that the reason a situation kind of didn't get off the ground was because of their own anxiety and defensiveness towards it here. And they may have some understanding. This could be both of you or just one of you, but they may be gaining some understanding that that was a projection because of something that happened in the past to them. So this defensiveness and this anxiety that was projected into this situation, it had a lot more to do with something that they gave to that they didn't receive what they wanted from in the past. And they kind of carried the baggage from that into the present situation. But they're seeing, or both of you are maybe seeing, that there is still a viable opportunity to be invested in. It's just, it has to be transformed. So this is the Death card, Scorpio. And it can be transformed only through the closure of a major cycle so that the two of you can come towards each other with a sense of optimism, a sense of hope, a sense of believing in the magic in one another and the connection and the possibility, rather than kind of looking at the what ifs from a more negative perspective, if that makes sense, okay? So not assuming the worst, not carrying the baggage of the past on your back and allowing it to influence the present, but rather coming together and being more in a state of intentional awareness and showing up for one another from that space. And also being more aware as well of the work that you are both still doing to overcome things that might have messed you up a little bit in the past. Okay? That's what I see, Taurus. We're going to move on now to Gemini. Let's see what's going on with my gems. How are you, Gemini? Let's see. Okay. What's going on with Gemini? And Gemini's energy. Gemini. Okay. What's up, Diana? All right. Tell me what's going on with Gemini and their person. Okay. Okay. What's this? Okay. Ah. What the heck? My dog. Okay. All right. Let's get two more. One more. Okay. Get an oracle card here. Yep. Hi, Gemini. How are my chaotic little large-hearted babies out there? I love you so much, and I hope that you're doing well. That's coming from a Gemini moon and Chiron, by the way. No judgment here. I know we are forces of chaos, and it's beautiful. All right, so let's take a look at the connection between you and this person here. So I'm going to speak as though the first side is you. If it's not, if it's them, if the roles are reversed, then just take it how it resonates, okay? So your current perception of this person is the Knight of Cups in reverse. And then your feelings is the Chariot in reverse. You're looking at this person like they are emotionally guarded or unavailable for some reason.
What's up, Melinda?
And you're basically saying in your feelings that things cannot move forwards, most likely because of the way that you're perceiving them, I would say, but there could be more to the reason why things aren't moving forwards anymore as well. I'm sure there's more reasons than just that, but let's dive into things a little bit more here. I think that you're holding your feelings back, even though there's a great deal of desire and passion there. You're not allowing your emotion itself to be the driving force in the action that you take towards this person, although the emotion that you feel for them is very, very strong. But it's because you realize that at some point that's only going to cause you grief if you are offering your whole heart to someone whose heart is shut down, or someone who is unwilling or unable to accept the love that you're giving them. So why does Gemini see this person as the Knight of Cups in reverse? The Four of Pentacles. You feel as though they're stubbornly clinging on to a particular, strength, way of doing things. You could feel as though this person's quite in their ego, and that prevents them from connecting to their emotions or sharing their emotions on a deeper level. You feel like they're stubbornly clinging to an old way of doing things, though. And like they are putting their willpower and the force of that into just maintaining or sustaining some sort of foundation that they had already built. You're telling me that they are like passionately doing this. So maybe they took a stand and said, I'm not interested in following my heart right now, or I'm not interested in a relationship right now. I'm trying to focus on my foundation, my own stability, something like that. You see them as holding back quite a bit here in terms of emotional expression. Why are Gemini's feelings here? Give me more information on that. Why is it the Chariot in reverse? This is Cancerian energy. The Three of Wands. The Two of Cups in reverse. And the Eight of Swords in reverse. The Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You're letting it all exist. You're letting the polarities of emotion exist within you at the same time. It's like you're holding the opposites here. You have very pure unconditional love for this person, and you're not denying that. But you're also not letting it rule over you and drive you in a way that is going to hurt you. You know what I mean? Because you're aware that that's not going to do any good. So you're telling me that you're not pushing forwards. You're just continuing to kind of... You feel as though this person just keeps looking towards the horizon, like keeps looking towards what is next, and that they reject things with this Two of Cups in reverse that are actually could be a good match for them, or it's like they're not capable of seeing what's in front of them because they're not focused on what's in front of them. They're focused like beyond that. It's almost like they're looking through what is standing right in front of them, and this doesn't allow them to truly see and understand. So you're feeling as though you're liberating yourself from some sort of fear. I think it's the fear surrounding loving this person. It's almost like you're realizing I can love you without you. It's like the love is still good without you in it. Do you know what I mean? And that is unconditional love. It's like saying, I can still love you. The love is still here. It's still valid. It's still valuable and good, even if you choose to deny it and walk away. that does not dictate the love that I hold, and that has no bearing on my true nature as a loving person, right? Essentially, like, your actions, even though they might disappoint me, do not sway my own internal state of being, but I have to also listen to who you, like, when you show me who you are, I have to listen to you so that I don't just keep on acting in a way that is going to ultimately harm me in the end. That's kind of what you're saying. But you're still letting the love exist. You're not trying to snuff out the love. You're just not allowing yourself to be driven forwards by it because you don't see the point at this time. Your motivation is death in reverse. And then your intentions in the near future, the Page of Pentacles in reverse. You're motivated by what you don't see transforming, you know? You don't see something transforming. And so therefore, again, it's like what this person shows you is what you're allowing yourself to believe them. You're saying, okay, you're telling me that you're this, that you want this, or that you don't want this, and you're showing me through your actions where you're at. So what I'm doing is I'm choosing to believe you. And it's like you can see something in this person that's not transforming because they're not addressing it, right? They are emotionally avoidant in some sort of way. And so you're essentially, it's what I said before. It's like you're kind of understanding that no amount of emotion poured into an emotionally unavailable person will bring them to your level or like necessarily wake their heart up. You know what I mean? In the near future, I feel like you're either not taking an opportunity with them or you're not trying to create one. You're not trying to push this forwards with that Page of Pentacles in reverse. Can you tell me more about that? Ten of Pentacles in reverse and the Fool. You feel like you'd be leaping into something highly unstable or something that would destabilize your life. Maybe you feel as though you already kind of tried to do this. Again, it's kind of the energy of like, I can't build this all by myself. If you're choosing not to be in it with me, then I'm choosing not to leap into it for obvious reasons, right? Because why would I passionately use the force of all this emotion that I have for you to push myself into something when I know that you're not going to meet me in that place, right? It's like foreseeing that something would be a waste, not because this person is a waste, but because of their own unwillingness or inability to meet you in that space at this time. Okay. So this other person, the way that they are perceiving you is the Hanged Man. Okay. And their feelings for you is the Hierophant. Okay. They're perceiving you as the Hanged Man, and their feelings are the Hierophant. They see that you have some sort of higher understanding of something, or they're perceiving you as being in an energy of unconditional love, maybe, and commitment to, I feel like I'm getting commitment to what is best for them, even if that is like you needing to show them tough love or something like that. It's like they see you as having some sort of higher understanding that has you sticking to, you're committed to what is best for the situation overall in some sort of way because you have this transcended kind of perspective on the situation. Can you tell me more about that? You're not being led by your desires. Again, that's what I said, right? Yeah, and Temperance at the bottom of the deck. Exactly. This person sees you. Oh, that's the Empress. It looks like the Temperance card. Okay. So it's the Empress with the Ace of Wands in reverse. It's like they see you seeing yourself more clearly than maybe you did in the past. This is kind of the energy of remembering who you are. So maybe you've gained some higher perspective and you're like, oh, right, I'm the freaking Empress, right? I can't chase or I can't beg someone to be, or I could, but not really as the Empress, right? And also, there's something about desire and value not being the same thing. Someone can desire you, and that doesn't mean that they value you. And the Empress knows the difference. The Empress is desired by many. That doesn't mean that all of them understand what she is worth and are ready and willing to offer what she is truly worth. So I think this person is seeing that you are seeing the truth about your own worth. And what your standards are kind of being cemented in that, through that process. In their heart, they are extremely committed to you. This is, you know, the Hierophant is Taurian energy, it's Venusian energy. Their heart is signed, sealed, delivered. It's yours, babe. So tell me more about this Hierophant in this person's feelings. Yeah, in terms of their emotion, they are very committed to you, which is quite interesting because you see them as the Knight of Cups in reverse. So maybe you're not aware that this person is emotionally committed to you, or that they're more connected to their emotions for you than they have shown. Or maybe you are aware that they know their feelings, but you're also aware that they're not comfortable actually showing you them. The King of Swords in reverse. They don't trust their feelings. It's because they're too in their head, though. It's like they're trying to intellectualize their feelings. They might have like a Gemini, the Empress, but at the same time, they can't really deny. The Empress, the Page of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles. I mean, this person goes around and around in their head about the emotions that they feel for you, and then they overcomplicate what they do know, and they tell themselves that they don't know. That's what's happening here. But then I feel like when they look at you through the lens of their heart, they have these moments of striking clarity that are almost jarring. And because how could you not trust this energy? The Empress and the Page of Cups is very divine feminine, very not immature or naive divine feminine, but innocent, pure divine feminine. It's like when they look at you, you almost wipe the dirt off of their eyes, but then they go back into intellectualizing their own feelings and they get all muddled within their own head. I feel like this person, though, they do know their own feelings more than they're willing to admit, and they're quite their feelings are quite clear and committed to you. But it's like they just can't get a grasp on the truth of them to the degree that they feel that they can maybe take confident action on them. Their overall motivation is the Ace of Swords, so that's really positive. This person is seeking the truth at all cost. They could have very strong air energy or mercurial energy in their chart. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or Virgo heavily in their chart, because they're saying like the truth and nothing but the truth. The thing is, I feel like they're overcomplicating the truth that they already have, though. It's like they're seeking something from outside of themselves that they do carry within themselves, though. Where they're going to truly find balance, temperance, and the High Priestess is through trusting their own intuition. balancing out their own energy, grounding their own energy, sort of creating, they feel like they're in quite like a chaotic internal energy, like it's almost like a big storm inside of them. They kind of need to find a way to quiet that storm to come into dominion over their own energy with the Emperor here. So this person does have the capacity to be the Emperor to your Empress energy. They just have to see it within themselves. They see you seeing that you are the Empress within yourself. They need to have the same realization about the energy and power and potential that they have within themselves so that they can then step into it. It's almost like they're wanting someone else to confirm that for them, but they need to confirm it for themselves, or else they'll never truly be firm enough in it to carry it forward through the storms that you might face with them, right? It's not your job to convince or validate this person. They have to be able to do that for themselves. They have to know who they are themselves. And they are motivated by seeking that truth, which is really positive. They're seeking this grand sort of clarity. In the near future, their intention is the Knight of Swords. So again, they're seeking answers. They're seeking the truth. Look at these big swords here. Swords of truth. They might find that when they have that truth, they want to come towards you and communicate it to you. Can you tell me more about that Knight of Swords? Okay. The Seven of Cups. The Queen of Wands. This person is kind of... What's the Seven of Cups, though? Justice in reverse. The Five of Swords. Why? I was going to say this because this is the way that the cards are on the table, right? The Ace of Swords, ultimate truth. The Knight of Swords, seeking truth. But the Knight of Swords is facing away from the divine truth that is being offered to them. So the Ace of Swords is a truth that comes from above directly, and it hits you, it strikes you. It's not something that you find in your own, like, by overthinking and over intellectualizing and looking for something to justify the answer that you want. It's something that because that's not real truth, right? This is like an undeniable and divine truth that strikes you in such a way that the resonance of truth hits you that you cannot deny. This person, they're motivated by seeking the truth, but they're looking in all the wrong places. And there's something about... I don't know why they're doing this, but it's like they're looking for injustice. They expect there to be injustice and they're searching for it. They're trying to find like proof of something that they believe. And with the Queen of Wands and the Seven of Cups, you could be very attractive. You could gain a lot of attention. You could be in the spotlight. The Seven of Cups is like having a lot of options, or it's about being a lot of people's fantasy, having a lot of different things offered to you. And yes, the Queen of Wands does have that because of the innate energy she carries. It's very attractive, magnetic, kind of siren energy. And she's naturally confident, and so she attracts, right? But you're also in the Empress energy, and that's also something the Empress does. It's like this person is looking for some sort of injustice to pin on you. It's almost like they can't believe that someone could exist in that energy and not misuse it or be consumed by it. So I don't know if this person thinks that you are not as committed to them emotionally as they are to you, because they know emotionally that they are like locked in for the long haul with that Hierophant energy. They might think that because you get so much attention, or because you are attractive or magnetic, or have a lot of options, or people interested in you, that you are non-committal, or that you're not as serious as them, or that you are talking to other people, or you have like, you are actually actively, you know, building with someone else. But this is coming from their own head fuckery. The Five of Swords, right? It doesn't have an actual leg to stand on. However, this is meant to happen, the Wheel of Fortune. It's to show them their own lack of self-love. Because really, the reason that they are insecure and searching for something to justify those insecure thoughts, it's because they are lacking a level of self-love within themselves. So they don't really understand. Because of that. Okay, the overall energy of the connection currently is the Nine of Wands in reverse, with this oracle card here that says buffering. Things are on pause. There's a little bit of an indefinite hiatus here between the two of you, and it's because something is like loading inside someone's mind, but they have not come to this truth yet. The Three of Swords. It could be that some sort of deep hurt or pain or woundedness is going to spur some sort of realization within this person, or within both of you. Can you tell me more about that Nine of Wands in reverse? It's like no one is pushing forwards right now, though, because there's a deeper understanding that you are both aware, I think, needs to be had here. The Nine of Cups. You both need to know what your wish fulfillment truly looks like, and you also both need to be fully fulfilled within yourself, not looking for anything outside of yourself, and decided upon that. And that is when the Wheel of Fortune will be able to actually turn in your favor. But you both have to meet each other in that space, right? And you're being motivated by something that's not changing. That could be something within you as well that is also not shifting, that you're taking part of, or, you know, you're invested in your own personal growth and evolution right now, but you're aware that something is not done transforming or shifting within you. And this person, there's definitely something that's not done shifting or coming into their awareness as well. So as of right now, you're both sort of seeking your own personal emotional fulfillment, and nothing is moving forwards between the two of you as a result. It's like you both might be manifesting each other, but there's also a level of forgiveness, I want to say, that needs to happen between the two of you that hasn't been reached yet. There needs to be kind of a dropping of toxicity, or looking at each other through like a heavy or detrimental lens based on what has already happened. Because I think that the two of you, when you come back together, you need to kind of have this optimism and faith that would allow for a certain level of openness between the two of you, that it's almost useless coming together without that, you know? In the near future, between the two of you is the Nine of Pentacles. So we have the Nine of Wands, the Nine of Cups, and the Nine of Pentacles here. The Nine of Pentacles talks about focusing on your own foundation, your own physical stability. making sure that your finances are good, your health is good, all of these types of things. So I see the two of you just kind of taking care of business individually in the near future. What's that? The Fool. There is the leap out into something totally new, though, the Emperor. The two of you are reaching for something. You want to be in dominion over your life. And you're both seeking deep healing. I can't tell if you're doing this together or individually, though. You're both in very independent energies. The two of you could both be being individually pushed into a new chapter of your life, or you could be both gaining opportunities that are asking you to step into your power in order to kind of really take a leap of faith. And that could be this situation between the two of you. If that is the case, then I see you both maintaining sort of a level of independence, not being cut off from each other, but it's almost like prioritizing yourself and your own personal journey and healing just as much as you prioritize one another and the connection. It's like you're giving in equal parts to yourself and the other, which should always be the case. But there's also the potential that this could be the two of you moving towards an individual, like moving your own ways towards opportunities that are coming towards you as well. It's not really telling me clearly, okay? That's what I see for you, Gemini. All right. Let's see what's going on with Cancer. Cancer. Okay. What's happening? My Krabby Cakes. What's up, Lisa? Let's see. Tell me what's going on between Cancer and their person of interest here. Let me close the door to the front entrance because there is frigid air drifting in and it's ruining my cozy little ambiance down here. Just hold on one second. All right. Let's see what's happening. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I appreciate your presence. You trusting me with your energy, allowing me to dig my little scorpionic tentacles into your connections and go deep. Let's see. I seriously love doing, I think that relational dynamic readings might be one of my favorite readings to do. Just having studied psychology and just being a lover at heart, I really enjoy sort of looking at dynamics and how people are relating to one another. I try not to do this kind of reading all the time because I think it's kind of toxic for us to be constantly focused on, you know, someone outside of ourselves, but I do love doing them. I don't think we need one of these readings every day, you know what I mean? Yeah, Lisa, it can totally, it can be, you can be in any state of relation with this person. You might not be in contact with them. You might be in a relationship with them. You just have to kind of see what the energy says. All right, tell me about Cancer. More. The fireplace keeps stopping and starting itself, and I think it's because there's something in the vent. But the vent is outside in the snow, you guys, and I don't want to go out there. It's probably the snow that's blocking the vent, to be honest. Oh, great. Love to see that. Okay. Let's get an oracle card here. An oracle card for Cancer. I know, right? It's so cold outside. And I was like, you know what? I'm not ready. I'm never ready for when it hits. I always know it's coming, but it does nothing to prepare me. To freeze my freaking nips off every time I open the door. Let's see here. Okay. We'll get to that. Let's see. You fight snow? Yeah, I know.
Come here, let me punch you in the face.
8:30. All right. Hello, Cancer. Hello, my beautiful crabby cakes. I hope you're doing amazingly well. All right, I'm going to start on your side of things, and if it sounds like it's reversed, then trust your intuition and take it how it resonates for you, okay? Ugh, even my tea got cold already. I'm so unimpressed with this weather. Okay. So how you're perceiving and feeling about this person. You are perceiving them as the 9 of coins, and you're feeling the 7 of wands. Essentially, this is very clear cut. You are seeing this person as being independent, good on their own, happy on their own, looking good, feeling good, having their finances in order, having their life organized, and kind of not needing anything outside of themselves. You are feeling some sort of defensiveness towards this person. So maybe you feel like they don't need me, they don't care about me, and so I'm defensive against them because I feel like they don't care anyways. But let's get a little bit more information on this. That 9 of coins speaks for itself, so let's see what's up with this 7 of wands. Why is Cancer feeling like they have their guards up towards this person. The Ace of Coins in reverse. Okay. The King of Cups. You feel like this person has a lot to give and they don't give you anything. It's like you feel as though you can see into this person that they have a level of emotional depth, but it's almost like you're saying, but they still just feed me scraps, or like dangle the carrot in front of me. They never actually give me that good love and that I know that they're capable of. You see it within them, but it's like it never actually culminates or manifests or goes anywhere. And so you've kind of learned, I think, to expect disappointment from this person. And so you have this level of guardedness up against them as a result of that. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay. Your motivation that is driving you is the Six of Coins. And your current intention towards them is the Page of Coins. So you're open to this person. All you really want is for there to be balance, equal give and take. You might want to feel as though the love is actually reciprocated, which means that if they struggle to actually show it, then you're driven by this desire for there to be some form of actual balanced give and take. Not just, I can feel that you love me too, but you never show it, but actual like action taken based on the feelings that someone claims are there or that you can see are there. But yeah, you're saying like, I just want some balance so that I can have peace within this connection. Can you tell me more about that Six of Coins? I think you just want to feel like they care as much as you do, because you're really getting the vibe right now that they don't. The High Priestess in reverse and the Ace of Swords in reverse. You may be wrong. There may be an intuitive blind spot that is blocking you from the truth of how this person actually does feel. Because you're saying that they have the capacity, or that you see them offering or showing this loving side of them to other people, even so you know that it's there. But it's like you're saying, but when it comes to me, they don't offer that to me. Or when it comes to me, they don't have that for me. What's this Page of Coins? You have the intention of showing up and offering something small. You're not shut down to an opportunity with this person, but there's also an element, I feel like, of you that is not willing to put too much in, or cooperate too much, because it's like you're scared that your investment is just going to confuse you. Whatever has happened between you and this person in the past, it's like you're having a difficult time seeing that there can be success because of that. It's almost like you've gained a certain level of peace of mind surrounding something not changing. So you've almost like lost a level of hope, and I feel like that's why your heart is a little guarded towards this person. It's because of whatever has gone down so far and however you feel that they've shown up. But I do see that there's some sort of insecurity and just like pain maybe that is creating an intuitive blind spot. I think that this person may care more than you know that they do, but there's also a reason why you feel the way you do as well. So let's look at this person's side of things. Okay, so they're perceiving you as Temperance in reverse, and their feelings are the Empress in reverse. Tell me about Temperance in reverse. So Sagittarian energy, Venusian energy. There's also Gemini energy here on the table as well. Why is this person perceiving Cancer as Temperance in reverse? They could feel like something really threw you off balance, and threw you off balance. Four of Wands in reverse, Temperance in reverse, Queen of Coins in reverse. This could be a financial loss, a living instability, some sort of health thing, which could be your mental health, your emotional health. It could be any kind of health here. But they feel more or less like you went through something that kind of really shook you and maybe made you insecure about yourself, or made you feel as though you got pushed back. Something that you've been having to heal from. Why do they feel the Empress in reverse? So Venus energy in reverse. I think that this person is committed to the idea that you don't actually have love for them. It's like you're both kind of committed to this idea that there's been love lost between the two of you. But this person in their feelings, they're feeling as though there's not a lot of expansion available within this connection. Yeah, like there's only conflict and chaos that has come from this. In some ways, they feel as though they are guarding themselves or keeping themselves in their power by not investing a lot of effort and work into this, because they feel like anything that they do is only going to make the situation worse, or anything that they say is only going to be met with this defensiveness. So they do know that you are defensive, and they feel the lack of expansion. I'm not saying they don't have any part to play in that defensiveness, but they're aware that it's there, and it kind of has them feeling a little deflated, or feeling like the love is lost a bit. Their motivation is the Two of Swords, though, and their intention is the Two of Coins. So why did that card go so far away? It's the Ace of Swords. Ugh. Okay. Seven of Cups in reverse, Ace of Swords, and the Two of Swords. And then there's also Death at the bottom of the deck. They know that something has shifted on a very, very deep level. They see something with quite a bit of clarity. But it's interesting because whatever has shifted has put them at odds with themselves. So you could have undergone a deep transformation where you liberated yourself out of some sort of space of fear, like whatever threw you off balance with this Temperance in reverse here. You could have gone through trauma. You could have gone through just a situation that really shaped you in some sort of way. And it changed you. Not for the worse necessarily, but this person realizes that something has been transformed within you. There's been like a death and a rebirth, and you are not who you once were. That's not to say that parts of you haven't still remained, but they're like, something has really changed in the way that Cancer thinks, in the way that they act, in the way that they approach things. And so they're motivated by this indecision. It's almost like they don't know how to approach where you're at now. And they feel like this this shift that you went through, there is definitely a sense that you revoked your love, or that you're not happy or fulfilled by the same things that you once were. So maybe you went through some sort of transformation, and what this person once offered is now not enough for you, for instance. You're like, that's not fulfilling. And I've changed, and I've realized or gotten more in tune with my needs. And it's like this person isn't quite sure how to approach where you're at now, versus they might have been quite comfortable with approaching you a particular way in the past. So in the near future, there's a choice And I feel like they are offering a choice here. I feel like they're offering a choice. The Six of Wands in reverse. What's that? The Devil. The Five of Cups. The Ace of Swords. There's a decision that needs to be made here. This person has a choice to make, but it's almost like they are also extending some sort of choice to you as well. The only problem is I feel like the way that they approach you to extend this is from their ego, and maybe from a place of being secretly quite hurt by the distance or the lack of growth between the two of you. It's like they don't know how to deal with their indecision and their pain in a healthy way. And so the way that they come towards you, it might be like offering you an ultimatum. It might be from a place of ego with that Six of Wands in reverse with the Devil. That's like massively inflated ego. But I don't feel like it's a true representation of how this person feels. I think it's more a representation of their frustration, and them already having kind of decided that you're not going to invest or you're not interested in giving to them anymore. So essentially they may already have this kind of self-fulfilling prophecy or doubt, or they could be assuming the worst, right? Seeing through a negative lens, and that's causing them to come towards you in a way that is kind of sabotaging a little bit. Okay. So the overall energy of the connection currently is the Six of Cups. And you also have this oracle card here, which says, if you don't heal what hurt you, you'll bleed on people who didn't cut you. You're both kind of in the past of this connection. They know that something has shifted and changed in you. There could be something, though, that has also shifted and changed in them that you're not aware of or that you don't see. And that could be a change that's happened in them through like the ripple effect of some sort of major transformation or shift that you made. Because the thing is, when we change on a personal scale or a personal level, our relationships shift by extension, obviously, because it's like those people are not in connection to the same person that they once were, because we are not the person that we once were, right? So when we go through major shifts and transformations, our relationships also shift and transform by extension to some degree from that ripple effect. And so something in this person is shifting and changing. I think that you don't feel like you even have that much of an impact on them, because from your perspective, you're looking at them like they don't give a single shit about it. But I don't think that's true. I think that this person is more affected by the situation than you know. But there's something about the past where you're both, there's something that hasn't been healed. Tell me more about the Six of Cups. The Queen of Coins. It's like this nurturing energy was put into a state of conflict. I feel like there was a situation in the past where maybe neither of you felt safe because there was a lot of chaos and conflict, or there was a situation that brought a lot of chaos and conflict. Tell me more. This could have been caused by something outside of the two of you even. like external circumstances that impacted something. But I feel like there's some sort of chaos or conflict from the past that is still being harbored, or it's like a paranoia, or something that is still in existence. And the energy of the past, right, the Six of Cups, is the present overall energy between the two of you. So that is telling me that you aren't really in like the authentic energy of the present circumstances with this person. You're more in an energy of the past with this person. Something from the past is being held onto and perpetuated or carried into the future, or into, you know, the now with this person. But I do feel like that's happening for a reason. I feel like it's happening for the sake of you seeing what hasn't been healed, maybe for both of you, from the past, so that it's like it's coming up again, or it's being brought, carried into the present, so that it can be addressed, so that it can be nurtured and faced head on or realized. Because it's something that, because of the transformations that have happened, it won't, this thing cannot really exist anymore. It's like an amplification of the tension of this energy, and that's happening to draw awareness to it. Okay. The near future between the two of you is the Lovers. Tell me more about the Lovers. The King of Coins in reverse. The Two of Wands. There's a choice that needs to be made here. What's the King of Coins in reverse, though? It's like to engage or not to engage. There is going to be some sort of choice. And it's like, if you choose to be in your power, but this is going to challenge you. This choice will challenge you, okay? Because you're going to be challenged to be in the energy of love, not fear, of truth, not projection or paranoia. Basically, the past is going to be challenged in the near future so that you can recognize or reconcile it. But if you don't choose to face that head on and engage with it, then you will not be able to push through it with this person. So I feel like you do have the opportunity in the near future, but it's like, if you choose to walk away and not be in dominion over your power here, or your energy, both of you, right? This will ask both of you to be there. Then I feel like there will actually be love lost between the two of you. But as of right now, I think that that's just something that's being incorrectly assumed. You both still care about each other. You're just a little bit deflated and on guard towards each other, is what I'm seeing. So you will have an opportunity and a choice in the near future. It's going to ask you to show up in the energy of love, okay? All right. That's what I'm seeing. In order to show up in the energy of love as well, you might have to face something from the past that you realize has not been healed. And it could be something, again, that was a wound that you both carry that was inflicted by something that had nothing to do with one another, but has impacted the way that you guys are able to show up and engage with each other. So you might realize that something is still affecting the connection that is maybe has nothing to do directly with this person. So that may be something that you're asked to work through as well, okay? Okay. Let's move on to Leo. What's up, Leo? Let's see. see what's going on. Oh, I want to go get a heat pack or like, oh. I might go warm up that heat pack. Where is it? It's over there. And heat up my tea. It's cold down here and it's usually warm when the fireplace stays on, but or should I take a broom and bang the freaking vent outside in the frigid ass cold? I don't want to go out there. Don't make me. I'm such a fucking wimp right now. But it's cold, okay? Don't blame me. All right, I think I'll go upstairs, and on my way to heat up my tea, I'll open the front door and bang on the vent with a broom and see if that helps the whole freaking fireplace situation that I've got going on here. Because that fireplace working effectively would solve my problems. Oh, someone's home. Maybe they can do it for me. Haha. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just see. I'm still gonna go up and warm my tea up. I'll be back in 1 second, okay, you guys? Wanna go up there, James? Yeah? Oh. All right. Did you guys hear me banging on that with the violence? Let me see. Can you be my friend, fireplace? Will you be my friend? All right. We'll see if it decides to be. I definitely aggressively. No, it's not staying on. Why? Anyways, I did my part. Unless I accidentally banged more snow into it. Either way, I did my best. I did my best. I know it's the snow's fault. I just know. Oh, it just turned itself back on. It keeps turning itself on and off. I'm not a fireplace expert, but from the online research I did, there's like a few problems that could cause that, and one of them is like the exhaust being blocked or something. However, it has apparently just decided that it would prefer me to freeze. So I do have another space heater though I could go get and plug in here instead, I guess. Okay. Leo. Okay. Well, let's just wait and see till we clarify. But why? Why the intensity? More cards. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let me get my little heater and then I'll timestamp this and start for you. I need a little more fire up in here. There we go. I do not need your heat to sustain me, you jerk. Yes, I do speak aggressively to inanimate objects. Just mind your business, all right? Let's see. 1910. All right. Hi, Leo. How are you, my loves? Let's take a look at this connection. I'm going to speak as if the first side of things is you, but if it sounds reversed, then please trust your intuition and take it that way, okay? All right, babes. What's going on here? Okay. So, I do feel like for a lot of you specifically, this will be reversed, but take it how it resonates for you, okay? So the way that you're perceiving this person is the King of Cups in reverse. And how you're feeling is the Two of Wands in reverse. Okay. So I feel as though you are looking at someone like they are either emotionally, like a little bit emotionally manipulative because they think that they know a lot more than they do. Or like someone is very, very emotional, but they don't use their emotions in a way that is helpful. Why is that rattling so much? Hold on one second. King of Cups in reverse. Why is this so... There. Death in reverse. Okay. So you're looking at this person as though something within them is not transforming or shifting on a deep level that needs to shift on a deep level. And you're sort of saying that you can see clearly what this thing is, but you feel as though this person does not have the insight into seeing it for themselves. So either they don't have the emotional depth, intelligence, they're not connected to their emotions enough to understand that something is not shifting that needs to shift. But that is how you are kind of perceiving them. They could have Scorpio in their chart because these are both Scorpionic cards for me. But you're seeing this person as someone who they cause a lot of anxiety. They cause you a lot of anxiety for some reason, whoever this person is. And it could be because you feel like they're way too intense or way too emotional as well. But whatever it is, I feel like you think that this person is not emotionally regulated. So whether they are emotionally cut off, not in tune, or whether you feel like their emotions are super intense and they just kind of like they don't hold them back at all or regulate them at all. There's something about that. In your feelings as the Two of Wands in reverse, you feel as though you've definitely chosen a path with this person. Like you've decided how you feel. What is that? More about that Two of Wands in reverse. That you don't want the anxiety. You don't want the anxiety that they bring. You feel like it throws you off balance. You feel like it creates like, you feel like it destabilizes you. You feel as though you love yourself and you know how to love unconditionally, but whatever this person brings to the table, it's just like you are not on the same page. You have the King and Queen of Cups here. So you do see this person as being an emotional person and someone that you did initially think maybe could be a counterpart or a good match for you. But it's almost like when you got closer, you were like, nope, whatever this is, it stresses me out. It's not what I thought it was initially. And you made the choice to not be involved with something that causes you anxiety, is what you're saying. Okay. You're being motivated by the Knight of Wands in reverse. And your intention is the Hierophant in reverse. So what's the Knight of Wands in reverse that is motivating here? The only thing is that the Knight of Wands is kind of reckless and erratic, and they don't actually have that much insight into themselves and their own spirit. What's up, Yair? Glad to have you here, even if you don't have any connection that you're trying to get more insight on. So I don't know. Tell me more about that Knight of Wands in reverse. The Nine of Cups. Three of Pentacles in reverse. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. So you're kind of telling me, or whoever this is, right? If it's reverse, then this is your person. But they're saying, or you're saying, that you're motivated by, it's like this person on this side has become It's like their inconsistency has become their consistency. The Knight of Wands in reverse is someone who does not want to settle down, not truly. And with the Hierophant in reverse as the intention, I kind of see that echoed again. It's like, I'm not looking for a deep, true commitment that's going to require me to be solid and balanced and grounded and show up long term and really build something. I might be looking for fun, but it's like they've decided, or you have decided, that this is your happy place, right? That is the kind of life that I want to live. I want to be free. I want to be free to do whatever I want, and that is what brings me true happiness. And that means, unfortunately, not really being able to be overly open or cooperative to other people. So the way that this person is, like, the way that this side is perceiving the other could be a projection based on their own understanding or misunderstanding of what really brings them happiness. It almost feels like they're choosing, or they're used to instability, and so they're choosing instability, and they may be projecting on the other person a lack of emotional intelligence or stability, but it's really kind of coming from within themselves. Is what I'm kind of seeing for this side. That Hierophant in reverse in their intentions, or in your intentions, what is that? It's like not settling down, not being super committed in a deep and serious kind of way. I feel like to anyone, not just you. Or, see, I'm talking like this is not your side, and that usually only happens when that is the actual case. So I feel like it is reversed for a lot of you, but again, take it how it resonates for you. But yeah, saying that the intention is to keep things light, is to sort of stay in this comfort zone where you feel like no one can pin my wings, you know, no one can hold me down. Hi, Luna. No one can control me. I do what I want when I want, kind of thing. Very free-spirited energy, but almost like, yeah, the Ace of Swords in reverse, the Hermit in reverse. I feel like there is an energy that is paranoid to truly like invest because of the vulnerability that requires. You know what I mean? Scared to invest because of the vulnerability that unconditional love requires, and so they just drop the weight of that, and they sort of tell themselves that they don't want it, and they remain committed to not committing to it. But I don't know how honest they're being with themselves about their actual desires, because I don't think that they're seeing that this Knight of Wands in reverse is motivating them. I think they probably feel more like the Knight of Wands in the upright is motivating them. Like they won't settle. Why does it keep on doing that? It's really annoying me. That buzzing that it's doing. Like, how can I make it stop? Make it stop. Stop. I don't know what is making it like rattle that way, but it's not gonna work for me. Okay, so let's look at the other side of things. Okay, so this person on this side of things, their perception is the Eight of Wands, and their feelings is the Seven of Wands. Okay, so this person, they perceive a lot of movement in the energy. They might perceive messages or communication, like a lot of that is happening back and forth between the two of you. Or that the energy is just moving very quickly between the two of you, or that it feels intense. Tell me about that Eight of Wands. they could feel like they are receiving communication from you, or you to them, or them to you. Like either they are communicating with you or you're communicating with them, but they feel like a lot of energy is shifting rapidly. Let's see. The 6 of Cups and the 4 of Cups. Okay, this person is perceiving there being a lot of communication about the past that just brings up old disappointments for some reason. So it's like maybe fresh communication coming in, but then communication that just brings you back to like where you have been in the past, essentially, is what is kind of coming through. And in their feelings with the 7 of Wands, there is an element of guardedness or defensiveness. So there's an element of defensiveness from both of you. Well, let me clarify the 7 of Wands, because the 7 of Wands can also be like, I'm fighting to defend something. I'm not defending myself against something. So let me just clarify that. The Knight of Swords. This person might actually be coming towards you with wanting to communicate for the sake of seeking more answers, like wanting to learn more about the past and why the past went the way that it did, why the disappointment that came through did occur. And I feel like it's for the sake of healing and transforming to be better that this person ultimately has on this side. So I don't actually feel like it is a defensiveness. I feel like it is, I have like a fresh round of energy to fight for this, or to just come towards the other person so that I can better understand what has happened so far between us. But I think that the first person who I'm going to talk like is you has already picked a path, because they feel as though this is just not something that is not equally balanced, and they're not willing to commit to it, or really anything on a deeper level, I don't feel like. So the two of you are on quite different pages, because one person, it feels like, is kind of completely shut down and emotionally hardened to something, and the other person is like, let's get this energy moving, let's have a conversation or continue communicating for the sake of understanding more deeply, for the sake of gaining more answers and more understanding. And the person on this side is motivated by the 3 of Cups, so that makes a lot of sense. It's like they want to reconcile, they want to heal, they want to reconnect, even if just in a friendly way. Like, even if it's just light, they still feel like it would be healing. Yeah, more healing to have the conversation and to seek reconciliation than to just leave things as they are. So this person on this side is ultimately seeking healing. They want to release some pain of the past. They're willing to put work into that. They've already decided that they will invest in that, because again, they feel like the more you know, right? Like knowledge. This person is almost coming from the place of knowledge is power. And maybe this conversation could give us both more knowledge that we could both then use to evolve and grow, whether together or separately, is kind of what is coming up. But their intentions is the 7 of Cups in reverse. So yeah, they're seeking emotional clarity. Above all, they're seeking answers. They want to heal. They want to reconcile. But their overall intention is like, let's clear some shit up here, you know? Okay. So the overall energy between the two of you right now is the Four of Pentacles. Here. This is a very Gemini looking card. I feel like the two of you you do somewhat mirror one another or reflect one another in certain ways. But the Four of Pentacles is an energy of being stuck, like holding on to or being very fixated or stuck on a certain way that you want to do things, that you want things to unfold, or holding on to a particular outcome that you haven't released hope in. But the thing is, it came out with these cards. So 3 oracle cards came out to clarify. There's this one that says, find the balance, and it has feminine energy and masculine energy. This came out in reverse, though. So it's making me feel like maybe someone is in their wounded energy, whether that is the feminine or the masculine or both. But regardless, because of that, there is no balance between the two of you right now. So it could be that you're both holding on, but one is holding on to the idea of seeking that balance or figuring things out, regulating things, and the other person is just kind of holding on to their state of woundedness or imbalance. But this card also came out, which is a quote from Romeo and Juliet. Are you in love? And Romeo says, out of love, the one I love doesn't love me. And then this card, which says, we often think productivity means to work. It doesn't. Productivity means to make intentional choices towards a goal. The goal could be to pause, the choice could be to pause. The goal could be to replenish. Productivity could mean to rest. So what I kind of feel like is someone might be trying to do the right thing, but ultimately it's not really ending up being super productive. And it's because the two of you are like, you're imbalanced right now. So even if someone's goal, right, the choice is to come towards the other with this renewed energy so that they can try to create some balance, I don't know if that's the optimal way to create that, though, at this time, because there is an imbalance and the other person's not on the same page. So in the near future, between the two of you is the Page of Pentacles. And I see this as being someone offering an opportunity, again, maybe for this conversation to take place. But let's see. What is that Page of Pentacles? About? There is someone coming in saying that they're open to a new opportunity, and I feel like it's this conversation that they're hoping will get energy moving again. The Sun, yeah, they want illumination, and I feel like there is going to be illumination. It's just, I don't know if it will be the illumination that they are expecting, because it's like one person. This illumination may come through realizing that someone is not in their power. It could be the feminine energy that is more wounded in this situation. It doesn't have to be. But it's like, I think that there will be clarity that comes through the offering of this opportunity to heal. But I think the clarity is going to come through the disappointment of somebody realizing that someone else is not willing to heal or not able to heal. They're still not in their power, and therefore they're not really capable of doing the fair thing, which might be to have this honest conversation. But it's like someone may not be willing to have that conversation, for instance, if they're in their wounded feminine, or if they're projecting onto the other person still. So there could be clarity gained, but maybe by one person feeling as though their love or the effort that they are willing to put in is not reciprocated by the other, or something along the lines of that. I do see there being clarity, though, coming from this situation, which is always good. I mean, the truth is going to set you free, but in this case, it might also come through a means that you're not necessarily expecting. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm seeing for you, Leo, okay? So we're gonna move on now to Virgo. I love you, Leo. I hope that everything does clear up for you a little bit. It sucks when we are seeking resolve with someone that we care about and they are kind of not on the same page. It's like we might still get that resolve, but it might be more painful the way that it comes through, or unexpected the way that it comes through, or it might be more of a challenge or a lesson, you know what I mean, that we end up learning. But one way or another, you are right if you're the person on the right, where the more you know, like, the truth is power. So one way or another, finding out the truth is going to be beneficial for you. It just might not come through the way that is anticipated. Okay. Or it might not be what you hope for, maybe. Let's see. All right. Let's see what's going on with Virgo. A pack mule. Tap me into Virgo's energy. Show me Virgo's energy and this person they are dealing with. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Tell me about this Knight of Swords in reverse here. Okay. Hi, Noons. Want to come say hi? Do you want to come say, or are you just going to eat the Christmas tree? Don't eat the Christmas tree. The people go by, but I only have eyes for you. Here's Luna. You wanna love me? She's like, no. Mwah. You wanna go? Loons. She's not interested in loving me right now, but I know overall she does, so it's okay. I will not take your rejection personally. Because I know you're going to be purring next to me tonight wanting to snuggle my ass. I know, she just blatantly was like, but now she's sitting right here. Hi. I don't have any treats out here with me, if that's what you're wanting. You know where the treats are. They're not here. She's so unimpressed with me right now. She's like, okay. Let's see. Hi, Virgo. I hope that you're doing well. You're gonna still chill with me even though I have nothing to offer you but my whole heart? Talking to my cat, by the way. All right. I'm someone you can trust to read your energy. I'm not crazy. Anyways, Virgo. Okay, let's take a look at this connection. Okay, I'm gonna talk as if the first side is you, but if it's not, if you feel like the roles are reversed, then take it how it resonates for you, okay? So your perception of this person is the 5 of Cups, and then your feelings towards them is the 8 of Pentacles. So yeah, exactly. Embarrassed by me. Okay. So, ma'am, what can I do for you? The 5 of Cups, it's like you're looking at this person and you're aware that they are in the depths of grief or mourning something as you perceive. I think that this is someone that you know full well loves you deeply. On the 5 of Cups, right, there are 3 cups that are spilled over, but this person is sitting in between the 2 that are still standing. The 2 of Cups is like an undeniable sort of soul connection, but the 3 of Cups in reverse talks about there being a severing or some sort of something coming between the 2 of you, or maybe something happening where all is not well within the connection, or something needs to be resolved, or there's been some sort of pain caused. But you're looking at this person like they are deeply wounded and hurt by whatever has happened, and they may be grieving or mourning something. So tell me more about that. The Hierophant and the Queen of Cups. All right. Okay. You feel as though this person is deeply committed to unconditionally loving you and offering you their heart. But it's like there's something that is still up in the air because the 2 of Pentacles is here, or like a decision has not been made that allows this commitment to actually happen and openly flow between the 2 of you. Or else maybe you see this as being someone that is deeply in love with you and offered you their commitment and their unconditional love, but you rejected them and now they are mourning or something like that. In your feelings as the Eight of Pentacles, though, I feel like you are still committed to working through something here. And it's because you genuinely are passionate and do care about this. But you're working through something emotionally. So tell me more about that Eight of Pentacles. And it's interesting too, the Devil in reverse, the Six of Cups in reverse, the Knight of Cups in reverse. You could be breaking out of some sort of oppressive kind of thing from the past, like an old pattern that you feel like has held you in a space of not being able to be emotionally committed or emotionally deep or vulnerable with people. It's kind of like you're seeing that something from the past that was toxic has kept you in a little bit of a state of, bye bestie, a state of emotional insecurity or emotional detachment that you're trying to work through at this time. But here, right, it's interesting because there's 6 pentacles here, and 6 pentacles, the 6 of Pentacles talks about like an equal give and take and a balanced kind of reciprocated energy exchange between 2 people. But then what this person is working on is the 2 of Pentacles, which came up for what you see being the cause of this person's mourning, right? So it's like the Hierophant and the Queen of Cups, you see them as being committed to offering unconditional love, but grieving because of some sort of indecision surrounding that commitment. And then you are here in your feelings working on the 2 of Pentacles. So I feel like you maybe this person was all in and you were undecided because you're still working through some things from your past, or you don't feel like you're fully detached from some sort of toxic influence. This could be something having to do with your family. Yeah. Okay. But you're genuinely putting in the effort, it feels like, to figure out where this indecision is coming from. It seems like your ultimate goal emotionally is to be able to give and take in an equal, balanced, like reciprocated and open kind of way. But you might be very honest with yourself at this time that you don't know what you want, or you're very emotionally confused, or that you get really in your own head and then you create emotional confusion that keeps you in like a disappointed state emotionally. And so it seems like you're trying to put the work in to gain that clarity. And you're doing the work not because you feel forced, but because you genuinely want to do this. You want to sort out this part of yourself. So your motivation is the World in reverse, and your intention in the near future is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. The World in reverse is a cycle that you do not feel is over. So what is the World in reverse? This is still motivating you. So it could be a cycle with you and this person. It could be a cycle with you and someone else, or it could just be a cycle that is just to do with you and yourself. So tell me more about the World in reverse. Why is this motivating Virgo? The 2 of Pentacles in reverse again, and the Empress in reverse. This is you choosing the wrong people. Or you choosing, it's either you choosing people that are not loving and abundant and expansive, where there is like no actual fertile ground or soil for something to grow in, you trying to plant seeds in like frozen ground essentially. So that could be a cycle of you picking people where there is not really any potential, or this could be you choosing that to be in that kind of energy that is not expansive within yourself and to stay there. So it's either a cycle of you not being in your expansive energy and then not reaching emotional fulfillment as a result, or you have an awareness that you have a cycle where you pick people that are not ultimately good for you, or where there is, justice in reverse, where you'll never actually get what you truly desire out of the people that you pick. So it's almost like you know that you have some sort of toxic cycle or pattern or conditioning that almost makes you more comfortable being pulled towards things that will never truly fulfill you. And it could be that you turn down things that are, like with the Hierophant and the Queen of Cups, things or people that are genuinely unconditionally loving and committed to you, for people that are the Empress in reverse, right? For people that where there is no abundance and there is no actual giving or generosity within the connection. What's the Page of Pentacles in reverse in the near future here, your intentions? I feel like you don't intend to really offer anything to anyone. Like, you don't really have this sense that you're going to get into some sort of investment or create an opportunity. You're keeping very much to yourself, I feel like. That's your intention in the near future. I think it's because you're aware that you have this open cycle, and it's like you don't want to take action until you take care of that, because it's almost coming through like you don't trust yourself until you do this internal work. Can you tell me more about that Page of Pentacles in reverse? The Hierophant in reverse. You don't want to make any moves until you know that you can actually commit to the same degree that other people would commit to you, right? It's like you are very decided that you are not ready to commit to anything right now, and so you're not going to offer anything. You're not going to open yourself up to new opportunities. This is a very shut down energy, but I think that you have your reasons, and I think it's because you are doing this deep healing, because you're aware that there's an open cycle that causes grief and pain. You could be aware that you caused this person a lot of grief and pain, and maybe that's also part of what is motivating you to work on this pattern within yourself. But I think it goes much deeper than just the connection that you have with this person. I think this is a pattern or a form of conditioning that's been around a lot longer. So you're kind of saying, I'm doing the responsible thing by very much keeping to myself, to work on my own emotional body so that I know what level and degree I can show up to, what level and degree I can actually commit to in a stable and consistent kind of way. But you're aware that you're breaking out of something toxic or oppressive. So it's like you don't want to open yourself up to somebody else until you do that. Okay, so this other person's side of things. They are perceiving you as the King of Wands in reverse, and their feelings are the Five of Pentacles. Okay, why are they perceiving Virgo as the King of Wands in reverse? The Empress and the Eight of Wands. They don't understand why so you are aware that you have this pattern that causes you to pick people that are not the Empress, right? Or to keep yourself in an energy that is not the Empress. This person is like, I know that I'm the Empress. I know that I'm a catch. I know that I gave all of that to you with the Eight of Wands, that I communicated all of this to you through maybe my action or verbally, but essentially, like, I was all in, and you were too weak to accept that. So they're kind of seeing you the way that you see yourself, honestly, as like having something within you that does not allow you to make choices or to accept things that are good for you, or to accept things that are abundant and expansive in nature. And again, this could be reversed, so take it how it resonates for you, okay? But this person is kind of looking at you like, yeah, you're in your ego, you're not confident, and you don't know what's really good for you, or you don't have the courage or strength to accept what is really good for you. Why do they feel the Five of Pentacles is in their feelings? So that aligns pretty well with the way that you're seeing them. I think you're seeing each other quite clearly for where you're at right now. I'm not saying overall you're the Knight of Wands or the King of Wands in reverse, but you are showing me that you're aware that there is this kind of toxic element that stops you from investing in things. Even when you do know the truth of them and you know the truth of how you feel, you still reject good things, and you're aware of this, but you're trying to find out why, right? And this person is looking at you like, yeah, I can see that you reject good things because you rejected me and I'm the Empress, and now I'm feeling like I'm out in the cold and like I've wasted my time, my energy, or I've just been rejected and abandoned, is kind of that energy. Tell me more about this person's emotions for Virgo. The Ten of Swords, the Page of Wands. Okay. Well, yes, they are hurt. They do feel deceived. They feel betrayed. They feel left out in the cold. They still feel like they have a spark of hope, but they're like, I have been wounded deeply. It's only a flesh wound, but they're like, yeah, I'm out in the cold, freezing to death with 10 swords in my back. You put them there, and I still have hope and faith, but I'm not doing too hot at this exact moment, you know? Why is this Page of Wands there? They feel like you're just afraid. They feel like you're not taking action, communicating, or this isn't able to manifest because you're afraid. And the Four of Swords with the Hanged Man, they feel as though if you have some time to work on yourself or to rest on it, you will gain the higher perspective that you need. So this is faith and hope that they have in you, despite the pain that they are feeling surrounding the situation. It's like, even let's say you did push them away, or even this person is feeling the pain and the weight of what has occurred between the two of you, but it's like they're looking at you and they're like, even though you're this way right now, it's like they're seeing that that is only because you are afraid. And they're like, I have hope that if you genuinely do look at yourself and do the work, then you will come out the other side, the person that I know you are, the person that I know you can be. It's like they believe in you. I'm not even sure if they necessarily believe in the situation between the two of you, but they believe in you. Okay. This person is motivated by the energy of the Star, and their intention in the near future is the Wheel of Fortune. This person has an incredibly strong heart. really, really, really strong love. And I mean, you see them as the Empress and the Queen of Cups with the Hierophant. So yeah, that checks out. You're not wrong about that. This person's strength is in their heart. Leo energy, they rule the heart with the Ace of Cups. It's like this person's heart is just like, it's almost like they are all heart. But you're almost seeing this as being like to a detriment, or it hurts them to be as much of a lover as they are. Yeah. But this person is motivated by healing. I mean, they want to heal. I think that they want to heal with you, but they want to heal themselves. First and foremost, I'm feeling. Tell me more about the Star. This is someone who is a fucking lover, okay? They are a lover. They are like, I love my solitude, but I know that I'm meant to be a lover. At the end of the day, I want to heal myself, but I also know the strength of my heart, and I know that I have that to give. This is also someone that understands the power of love as like a healing force. And this is relatable. It's like, even if it hurts sometimes, I'm still going to, even in those painful moments, I'm still going to be committed to love. This is someone that is like, at the end of the day, no matter how many times I get knocked down, I'm going to get back up again and keep on giving my heart, because I understand the healing power of love. And it's almost like they feel like they can't help it. You know, they have this heart. It's almost like they've made a pact with themselves as well to stay committed to their heart. But yeah, they're very motivated by healing. Did I show you this card already? The Star. So their intention in the near future being the Wheel of Fortune, I feel like they're very much just trusting the universe. They're like, look, I'm going to lean into the way that I am guided and directed by my higher self. I'm going to do this healing, and I'm going to move towards the things that present themselves to me on my path, because they know that if they lean into healing, the universe will align them with things that match their energy and their love. This person could be a Pisces. There's the Moon and the Six of Wands. I think that this person has some sort of expansive opportunity or good luck or good fortune coming in, good karma maybe. It could be because of the openness of their heart and their willingness to heal. You are also healing as well. But they have the Wheel of Fortune in their intention here. And with that Six of Wands and the Star, I'm almost feeling like they have some, and the Moon, they could have some like attention coming in that they're not expecting, or some sort of growth or abundance or opportunity that they're not currently seeing that is approaching them. But they're committed to their heart, and they're committed to the opportunities that are placed in front of them as a result of them leaning into that heart space. They're kind of just trusting the universe and their higher self in the near future, though. Okay. So the overall current energy between the two of you is the Knight of Swords in reverse. The two of you are not seeing each other completely clearly, or you're both seeking answers that you don't totally have. So there is this card that clarifies that, and it says, maybe millions of people go by, but they all disappear from view, and I only have eyes for you. You're both healing and seeking answers because of the feelings that you have for each other to some degree. I feel like the two of you are catalysts to each other's healing, even though that might be painful at times. You have this joint awareness that no one is the other person and no one ever will be the other person. Maybe millions of people go by, maybe some of them catch my attention, but ultimately they all disappear from view and I only have eyes for you. And this is the shared energy. But I think you don't fully understand why you are pulled to one another, or you don't fully have all the answers that you feel like you needed. There's still some confusion with that Knight of Swords in reverse that is shared between the two of you. And I think that that is what you're both ultimately seeking here in the work that you're doing. You are seeking to close out an old cycle, and this person is seeking to heal something within themselves as well. And I think that you're both right. Like you're motivated by something positive in doing that. And maybe in not taking action towards one another, even despite the feelings that very much exist for each other. Because it's like, you know that there will not be security until both of you are sure. Until you're both all in from a space of love rather than fear. And I think that maybe this person is healing from fear that happened through the fallout between the two of you. Maybe you're healing from fear that happened or has been perpetuated from an old cycle. But there is this underlying sense that you only have eyes for each other, and that part of the reason why you're healing, it's mostly for yourselves, but there is a part where in the back of your mind, you're like, I'm also doing this for this person as well. Or they are part of what instigated it. The near future between the two of you is the Seven of Wands in reverse. So I see there being a lack of defensiveness towards each other, but you may also not be fighting for something. The Four of Wands in reverse, the Hermit, the Four of Cups in reverse. The work that you guys do independently is definitely softening you, and it is bringing you out of this state of being so deeply disappointed or in this kind of like down, bummed out emotional place. So you're able to kind of soften to the truth and gain more understanding of, you know, the part that you played and this your own personal journey. But what is the Four of Wands in reverse? The Fool in reverse. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't think that you guys are taking a leap into something together in the near future. I think that you're still focused on your individual journeys and coming out of a state of personal disappointment. But I think that you're not as defensive towards each other, but you're also not fighting for this, right? You're not taking a leap into something that doesn't yet feel stable. It's like the love might be there, but it's not currently enough to make up for the instability that is coming from the healing that this person still needs to do and the cycle that you still need to close out. So I see you still honoring the love that you have for one another within yourselves, but not necessarily openly sharing it with one another in the near future. I think that that's maybe not because you never plan on it though, but it's more so because you're working on yourself in the near future here, and you're quite committed to that. Okay. All right, we're going to move on to Libra. Let's see what's going on with Libra. I love you, Virgo. All right, let's move on. Let's see. Tell me what's going on for Libra and this person that they are invested in or involved with. Tell me about Libra.
Hi, love.
All right. Libra. Your Pluto. All right. Let's see. Let's reverse. Okay. Okay. One more. Okay. Let's see. Tell me more about the energy between Libra and this person. Let's see what's going on. This. Hi, Libra. I hope you're doing well, my loves. So let's take a look at this connection. I'm going to speak as if the first side is you, but if it is reversed, then take it how it resonates for you, okay? So the way that you are perceiving this person is the Eight of Wands in reverse, and then in your feelings is the Queen of Swords. This could be someone who is holding back their energy from you or not communicating. This could be someone that, yeah, you're not in communication with that Eight of Wands in reverse. Tell me more about that. Six of Pentacles, Page of Wands in reverse. Okay. This is giving the energy of I offered you peace and I was met with being deflated because you rejected my offer of peace. You know, it's like I tried to give, maybe because I even saw you in a state where you were in need. But the Page of Wands in reverse is an energy of feeling rejected or feeling like you don't have any hope or you didn't get the news that you wanted in response. So you could have put out a feeler for this person. You could have communicated with them, but then you feel as though that your communication was blocked or not returned. But I'm seeing that you are saying I was open, I was available, I was hoping for just basic reciprocated sort of energy exchange between the two of us that would help the situation, but kind of what I got in response was just more reason to not have hope. Or I just didn't get the response that I want. Maybe you got a response that put you more in your head. Maybe you got no response, which again, no response kind of is a response. No answer is an answer, right? But there's something here where, yeah, you're feeling like nothing is really moving. The energy's not moving between the two of you. But you have the Queen of Swords in your feelings. So you might feel like you know the truth of how you feel about the situation, and you have kind of like, you've dug into the depths of your own heart and you have an understanding of how you feel about this person and why. The Queen of Swords is someone who is discerning. So it's like she's been through some shit. The Knight of Swords in reverse. You don't have all the answers, but you still know yourself. You know your own heart. So you're saying, despite me not having all of the information that I feel like I would be comfortable having, or I don't have all the answers to every question about this, I trust myself and I trust my understanding of my own heart and my own feelings. So this person could have been someone that didn't give you any closure. You were left kind of at a crossroads with this person, or with a lot of questions and disappointment. However, you're trusting in your own heart and your own discernment and the things that you've been through thus far, you know? Which I like. Okay. Your motivation and your intention. Your motive is the Queen of Wands. I like that you have these two queens here. And your intention in the near future is the Wise One, which is the Hierophant in this deck. So you're being motivated by this internal confidence that you do carry within you. And I'm seeing that in the way that you are approaching your own feelings, right? You're like, I don't have all the answers, but I still trust my own heart. I still trust my own understanding of why I do the things that I do. And that's all that I can really control at the end of the day anyways, right? You can only clean up your own backyard. You can only motivate and set your own intentions for things. You can't control the other side of things. So it's like you're motivated by your own confidence and what inspires you on a personal level. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. The Seven of Cups. I'm hearing that the Hanged Man came out as well. I'm hearing that, like, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for I know God is with me, or whatever that quote is. You're in a confusing state. Like, you're in a confusing situation, but you still trust yourself within that because you know that you have higher perspective, or that higher perspective is still available to you as long as you trust yourself. So again, it's this kind of idea of like, I don't have all the answers. Maybe I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe I even feel like my world is flipped completely upside down. But it's like you have this confidence and understanding that even if that is the case, that is happening for you to gain a perspective that is needed, that you maybe haven't had thus far. So you're kind of trying to trust yourself, trust the universe, understand that everything's happening for a reason, and you're motivated and moving forwards by your own belief in yourself. You kind of are like, any news is good news at this point in time because it will bring me clarity, even if it's not what I want to hear. Even if it comes in and like shakes me, it will still ultimately bring me more joy or balance than I have had, because I haven't been getting any answers from this situation directly. So it's kind of like you're trusting that some sort of answer will come to you, either just through you confidently moving forwards and trusting yourself, or that the universe will bring in some sort of much needed insight on why things haven't moved forwards the way you want. So in the near future here, your intention is the Wise One, the Hierophant. I feel you're very committed to gaining this deeper understanding. You're committed to gaining like a higher sense of wisdom, not just understanding, not just through getting simple answers from somebody, but you're looking for the deeper understanding and you're committed to that. Yeah, there's the truth. The Ace of Swords. You're seeking the truth, but not just the truth that someone would tell you if you ask them, how do you feel about me? You're seeking the deeper wisdom from this situation. So I think you have this understanding that this person was in your life to teach you something, or that there is a deeper lesson that you're meant to learn here. And I see you being committed to that. That is kind of your intention surrounding the situation. It's like, let me find that wisdom and integrate that wisdom. Okay. So this other person's side of things, they are perceiving you as the devil in reverse, and their feelings are the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay. They see you as liberating yourself from something that held you back in the past. Tell me more about that devil energy. They might see you as not being as toxically attached to this situation or to them as you may have been in the past. They might feel like they don't have as much of like a hold on you energetically as they did at one point. Or they could just see you doing the work to release yourself from old tendencies. Yeah. The Queen of Pentacles and the Lovers. They see you loving yourself. And the Queen of Cups. This is so beautiful. Look at you. Look at you. Wow. They see you as like being your own lover here. Rejecting something toxic or oppressive, whether this was them, an old behavior pattern or conditioning that had some sort of control over you, or an old way of thinking or perceiving something. They're seeing you as releasing yourself from that with a certain kind of like force, like you're breaking out of something that had oppressed or held you back. And they're seeing that you're doing this. So you have all four queens now. You have the two queens, the Queen of Swords and Queen of Wands that came up in your energy. And then this person, how they're perceiving you, is the Queen of Pentacles and Queen of Cups. So you're the Empress. When you put all those four queens together, you get the Empress. That's beautiful. So you might not be perceiving yourself as the Empress just yet, but when you put these energies together, that is what you get. This person is kind of seeing you as not needing them anymore. Now, it's not that you don't want them necessarily, but they're seeing you as being more in dominion over yourself and having more self-respect and pouring that love into yourself first and foremost. What's this Seven of Wands in reverse in this person's feelings? The Empress. Okay. They know you're the Empress. They see you, as I just finished telling you that you are. And then the next card that comes out is the Empress. So, but it's interesting because it's like this person, despite seeing you clearly, they're not... It's like they don't feel confident enough in their own emotions to fight for something. I think they intuitively know that there's a massive awakening that would need to happen within them, like that they would have to undergo this huge transformation in order to meet you where you're at. And they've almost decided to choose like more of a state of discontent for the time being. Can you tell me more about that, though? More about this, their feelings. Yeah, the Ace of Cups in reverse, the Two of Pentacles. Magician. They might be trying to manifest a path that they perceive as being less difficult, or they have to invest less in. Like, it involves less chaos and conflict and upheaval within themselves, because it involves less, like, commitment, essentially. It allows them to stay juggling or stay more on the fence and invest less of their heart. So it's like they see you for what you are, but they are not able, willing, or interested in being the person that they would need to be to have that with you. The 10 of Cups and the Empress. Okay. They're motivated by the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and their intention in the near future is the 5 of Cups in reverse. What's the 10 of Pentacles in reverse that's motivating this person? This could be an unhealthy family unit. The 4 of Cups. Something that has been very, like, lackluster. Or maybe they've realized through, like, or they've been programmed or conditioned through a lack of healing that, I don't know. It's weird. There's something about, like, they're always going to be alone, but they can be powerful alone. But it's, like, almost as though they don't have the belief that they can have that 10 of Pentacles with someone else. They almost feel like they have to, they can only be in their strength and in their power if they don't let someone else in, which is very weird. But they feel like they have to do it all alone. They can't have that power, or they would be giving that power away if they opened up to somebody else. It's like they feel as though they can have individual happiness, the 9 of Cups, but they can't add that extra cup on to have the 10 of Cups. And so they're like, I think I'll just choose this instead, this disappointment. And it's like they know that it's almost like an ambivalence, though. It's coming through kind of like a jadedness. But I think it's because they just have this belief that has been kind of like, it's not true, the Knight of Swords in reverse, that's been ingrained in them in some sort of way. This is a conversation you had with them. Damn. They feel like the only way they can be successful is by themselves. Or that they have to, like, gain success and prove themselves worthy before they can add that extra cup. There's something about that. Maybe they don't think they need to be alone forever, but there's something about they feel like they need to be alone for now, so that at least they can gain the success. They don't feel like they can do that with somebody else. And they are convinced that this is the truth. They feel like they have to be disappointed. It's like they can't have everything that they want at once. So it's almost like, if I want money and success, then I can't have love. If I want love, then I would have to give up something else. Like, they're not seeing how they can have everything at once. They're feeling like they can't fight for something that they want, or it would take too much out of them to go for, like, a relationship and personal success at once, or something like that. Or they don't see how a relationship could uplift them and strengthen them into actually succeeding personally even faster, perhaps. They feel for some reason that this is something that they have to do by themselves. Okay, what's the 5 of Cups in reverse for their intention? They are feeling some sort of pain. They're mourning or grieving something, and their intention is to heal that or to come out of that emotional energy. But I'm also getting this is like hardening themselves as well. Their intention is almost to numb out the grief that they feel surrounding something, to maintain this energy of ambivalence. This is Five of Cups in reverse. Tell me more about that. They want to get out of this energy of grief and as much as they're and feeling as much as they are feeling one way or another. The Seven of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords. There's something that this person needs to realize about themselves. And it is that the reason that they're actually not experiencing personal success is because they are invested in their own self-sabotage. And that's the truth. Django says, that's the truth. My Rottweiler's barking. James, hey, no barking. They're invested in their own self-sabotage, and they're going to continue to not gain the success that they want because they keep on pushing away opportunities for abundance. Like when you push away the Empress is an archetype and an energy that literally represents expansion, growth, abundance, and good things happening in your life. So this person's like, no, I got to do it by myself. I got to do it on my own. I don't have enough to give to you and me. But they're not realizing that by giving to the energy of expansion, they would be creating more of that in their own life. By rejecting it, they are sabotaging that and keeping themselves quite literally in the very energy that is motivating them, which is an energy of lack, jadedness, and not being fulfilled. So yeah, the cycle that this person has open that they need to close out is that are they the King of Cups? Do they have this deep emotion within them? Do they desire emotional fulfillment and expression? Yes. But they don't let that realization hit them. They don't accept or acknowledge that about themselves. They stay in this emotionally detached place where they just keep on moving forwards so that this awakening never catches up to them. The awakening that would need to happen to transform their current state. Okay. That's going to catch up to them eventually. So the overall energy of the connection right now is the Seven of Swords in reverse. Justice just came out to clarify. And the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. Damn. This person is going to go the fuck through it. And I feel like you're a catalyst, and this might be very uncomfortable and shitty for you, so I am sorry if this is what you're dealing with, Libra. But it's almost like you are the person that is like poking this person's Chiron wound, or you're poking this person in this very deep space of this truth that they have repressed. You draw it to the surface of them, which might be why they feel so uncomfortable around you. But it's like karmic, like poetic justice is coming in with a fury, and something is going to become very clear. And I think it's going to become very clear to both of you because this is the overall current energy. But I'm almost feeling like you are the one presenting the truth to this person. And I don't think that you're even speaking it to them. I think that it's just your energy. It's like you are the pawn that the universe is using to offer something, right? Pluto poking their north node in Scorpio, 8th house, fun times. Oh, Jesus. So this is the card that was clarifying that Seven of Swords in reverse. Call me up again just to break me like a promise, so casually cruel in the name of being honest. I think that this person could feel like your energy is a personal attack. that it's almost cruel. But the fact is, I think it's just true. But this person, they could feel like, even if you're not saying or doing anything, personally attacked by your energy, they might show themselves, or they might sort of have a reactionary moment where maybe they end up acting a little bit questionably to you, but it's because of they're stressed out by their own indecision, and the indecision is surrounding this awakening, right? It's like they know that this deep transformation needs to take place. They feel the energy breathing down their neck. It's like it's getting closer and closer, and this person is constantly running from themselves, and they feel like they're running out of steam, right? They feel like they don't have any more energy to run from their feelings and from themselves. And it's almost coming through like a wounded animal backed into a corner, right? You don't want to get too close because you might get bit. They might be projecting at you the pressure that they feel within themselves, when really they're only feeling that pressure because they have denied their own transformation. And this Plutonian energy is like, bitch, change or die. You know what I mean? And it's coming in very intensely like that. And it ironically, it could be that you are showing them unconditional love that is dissolving their defenses, or it's making them feel vulnerable. But it's only making them vulnerable to the truth that they've been running from within themselves, which is something that they need to face anyways. You know what I mean? So in the near future between the two of you is the Ten of Swords in reverse. So what is this? What is this? Ten of Swords in reverse. Let's see. The Lovers in reverse. The Two of Pentacles. I think that you might see the truth of where this person is at, and for the sake of respecting yourself and honoring yourself and just not getting caught in the crossfire or the crosshairs of, like, essentially not wanting to be collateral damage on this person's fun little path of self-deception, you know? I think that you might just choose to release this. And there might be something that happens that shows you, like, okay, well, I really see where you're at and exactly how committed you are to staying in that sort of delusion, even though you're not going to be able to run from it, whether I'm around or not, you know, because again, you're running from yourself, not me. But I feel like this person is choosing, again, to be indecisive. They're choosing to be in a state of fear rather than trusting the love that you're offering. But this shows you, you know, this gives you the opportunity, it feels like, to release some sort of perceived betrayal or deception or pain that you maybe internalized. It's almost like you realize how not personal it really is. You just see that this person is totally, they're not really committed to anything. They're not even committed to seeing the truth within themselves, and they're definitely not committed to acting on it. And so I feel like you just kind of excuse yourself, like the Five of Wands in reverse, the Three of Swords in reverse. You're like, I don't want to get sucked into your chaos. Your own internal conflict that you're projecting outwards wounds those around you, and I don't need to be one of those people, you know? So this is just what's happening in the near future between you. It's not that something couldn't shift beyond that, but that is what I am seeing. Okay, we're moving on to Scorpio. But yeah. Let's see. It's almost like this person takes your pure intentions and twists them and says, like, you're being cruel, but it's like, is it cruel to speak an honest truth, or is it more cruel to feed you a comfortable lie that's going to keep you in complacency? Like, what really is love? Sometimes tough love is love. Sometimes the hardest thing and the right thing are the same, but not everybody is always willing to accept that, right? So it's kind of like your intentions are pure, but they're still being skewed in the way that they're being perceived by this person. And it's just due to their own internal confusion and conflict, which I think you are going to see. Okay. I love you, Libra. I'm sorry. Sorry you're dealing with that. That sounds complicated and painful. But it truly is not personal, so know that, okay? All right. We're moving on to Scorpio gang. Where my homies at? Where my homies at? My Scorpio homies. How are you doing? Let's see. Can I put this up here? Will it stay? Can you do it? Yay. Okay. Alright. Scorpio. There's some hoes in this house. Where are my hoes in this house? I'm just kidding. You know you are a hoe, though. A hoe for love. Pluto and Scorpio gang. Fuck yeah. We are whores for love, though. Let's just be real. Hoe myself out for love any damn day. Who am I kidding? All right. It's crazy how brave or stupid love can make you, whichever term you want to use. I'm just kidding. Whores for love. It's so true. Oh my god. Brave whores for love. Yes. We need to start hashtag whores for love. I feel like that really just needs to stick. Okay. Scorpio. Tell me. Okay. Oh, there you are. Mm-hmm. But you ain't fucking playing, are ya? Or you're perceiving this person. That Virgo reading. Yes. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, I'm hearing that song by Jack White. What is that? Or is that his name? Yeah, Jack White. What is that song? I'll look up the lyrics in a second. I haven't channeled that many songs yet tonight. It was weird. Usually the jukebox that is my mind is going full speed. Let's see. Tell me more. Tell me about this person. And their side of things. Ah. Okay. Two more. What is that? What's coming in for you? Wow. Okay. Let me get an oracle card here. Clarify the energy between these two currently, please. Okay. Okay. Wow. You're on a bit of a freaking roller coaster with this person, huh, Scorpio? Okay. Scorpio North Node. God rest my soul. I'll pray for you. All right. Let's see. Let's timestamp this. But we love some Scorpio energy in this house. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Scorpio. How are you doing, my beautiful, sexy, sweet little stingers? I hope you're doing so well. And I hope your birthday season treated you amazingly. All right. So I'm going to speak as if the first side is your side of things, but if you feel like the roles are reversed and this is more your person's side, then just take it how it resonates for you, okay? That's totally normal for a general reading. So the way that you are perceiving or seeing this person is the King of Cups, which is your energy for me. King of Cups. And your feelings is the Five of Swords in reverse. No fucking around here. You ain't playing. And we love to see it. Because who likes to play with their heart? You know, when it comes to the heart, no. We like to keep it real. So you're perceiving this person as the King of Cups, though. So you're seeing them as being on par with you. Like, you're seeing them as being an equal, essentially. Someone who is capable of great emotional depth. But I think you feel as though they have some healing that they would need to do to fully step into the expression of that. It's like you can see it under the surface. That's how it's coming through. Yeah. It's like they lie about it not being there because there's still some healing that they're doing, is almost how you're seeing this person. So you're like, I'm looking at you, I'm seeing myself in you, I'm seeing your potential, I'm seeing maybe a great deal of emotional depth, intensity, emotional intelligence maybe. You could also see this as someone who is very much holding back expressing that emotion or love, though. Tell me more about this King of Cups. Yes, as I just finished saying, the Page of Cups in reverse and the Queen of Wands in reverse. You see them for who they are, but it's like you don't believe that they see themselves for who they are. That's what this is coming through as. You see them as the King of Cups, but you're looking at them like they are presenting more as the Page of Cups in reverse and the Queen of Wands in reverse. However, I think you feel like this person is at a crossroads or standing on like standing on the precipice of something, or maybe being pushed into something, pushed out of their comfortable little warm nest and into a place where they're going to have to become more empowered. You could feel like the universe kind of has its foot up this person's ass and is just kicking them straight out of the nest and forcing them to become more in dominion over themselves, more sovereign over their energy maybe. I think that's something that you're just picking up intuitively. What's the Five of Swords in your feelings? Let's see. Five of Swords in reverse, sorry. You're not playing any games. It seems like you're very at peace. You're not in a state of conflict about how you feel, and you're not overthinking it either. You're not in your head about how you feel. Let's put it that way. The Five of Swords in reverse. Yeah, the Ace of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles, you know what you have to give. You know that there's a situation you would like to give to. You're not tripping about it. You're not overthinking about it. You're not creating more conflict or chaos within yourself by over-intellectualizing what you feel. It's very like point blank, black and white, fixed water vibes. I know how I feel. I know what I can give. I know that I want that balance in response, and I'm willing to give to this opportunity. You still have faith in this person and in this opportunity on some level. Okay, you're being motivated by the Fool. And your intention in the near future is the Seven of Wands. It's not over. You're being pushed into something. You yourself are being kicked out of the nest at this time. And you're very much being motivated by that. You could mirror this person. I'm just saying that because you're seeing them very much as your energy. And you told me that you feel with that Wheel of Fortune and the King of Wands, this person might be getting booted out of the nest into, like, challenged by the universe, you know? Into leveling up. But you're also telling me you are motivated by that very thing, right? Because the Fool is Uranus energy. It's something unexpected that forces you to take a leap of faith out into something new. So tell me about that Fool energy for Scorpio. So yeah, you could feel as though you and this person are reflecting each other, or you're mirrors. So it's almost like what I'm going through, I assume that you are also going through your version of that as well. Yeah, the Knight of Wands and Justice, the Nine of Cups, the Ace of Wands. You feel as though there is an influx of energy, right? That's being pushed towards you from the universe, that's kind of like lighting a fire under your ass. And it's guiding you in the direction of emotional fulfillment and justice or fairness in a certain situation. You have faith that if you leap out into something new that's being kind of offered to you, that everything will work itself out. And it's interesting because the Nine of Cups usually has just one person on it and speaks more to like a state of individual emotional fulfillment. But you're kind of telling me, well, this card is telling me, they're both on here, two people, right? That it's almost like if I seek my own higher understanding and if I move from a place of emotion, or from a place of energetic sovereignty and emotional certainty, then it's almost like I trust that this person can also show up to build in their own life in the same way, and that if I'm capable, then they're also capable of doing the same. And I don't think that your motivation is contingent or hinging upon this person choosing to also put the work into themselves, but it's like you're very motivated by the direction that the universe is pushing you on a personal scale. What's the Seven of Wands in the near future between the two of you? I feel like this is you fighting for something or standing up for something because you're passionate about it, because you know how you feel about it, and because you know who you are. I'm kind of hot now. this off again. Drink some water too. I don't think I need this fireplace to turn itself back on again because it's kind of hot in here now. All right. Yeah, it feels like you're fighting for something or you're standing up for something, not necessarily because of what you might get as a response or from it in response, but it's more like you know where you stand in regards to something and you're like, I'm going to act bravely because I'm not insecure, I'm not undecided, I'm going to take some sort of action. Now, whether this is to defend yourself, and what you know and speak your truth, even if someone is not able or willing to speak their truth honestly. I'm not really sure. Tell me about this Seven of Wands. But you're saying, I intend to bravely pursue what I know to be true, what I feel guided to, what I feel my heart and soul is pulling me towards. Essentially, you're saying, I'm going to trust myself to the degree that I'm willing to take a leap of faith or what could be perceived as a risk. And it's for love. And it's like, even despite fear, you're still willing to put yourself out there. That's your intention. It's like, you understand that love is the prerogative of the brave. And so you're like, I will be that brave person, right? Even if I have to be that brave person alone, the 10 of Cups, I'm going to take action based on what I know, what I feel, and who I know that I am. Okay, so this other person, they are perceiving you as the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, and their feelings is the Four of Wands. Okay, what's the Queen of Pentacles in reverse? The Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. The Three of Pentacles in reverse. A lot of pentacles. It's weird because I feel like you're not really insecure at all, but this person is feeling like you are insecure. They're perceiving you as being insecure and almost saying that the reason that something is not, they're like, Scorpio's not cooperating. And this opportunity is not getting off the ground because there's some sort of insecurity or codependence. I don't really get that energy from you at all. I feel like you're quite independent and sovereign and empowered over your own energy, but the Queen of Pentacles is someone who's like not putting themselves first, not loving themselves first. And so then they seek validation out of that space of insecurity because they're not giving themselves what they really need, so they're looking for it in other people. It's interesting, but I'm seeing this energy. They're like, Scorpio's not cooperating, or they're making things difficult. They're seeing this as there not really being an opportunity between the two of you. So why is their feelings the Four of Wands? The Six of Pentacles. The Lovers. Their head and their heart are not on the same page. And let me just say, they need to trust their damn heart, because their head is up their ass. Okay? Their head is not anywhere that is going to show them anything of any true value. Good Lord. So this person, in their heart, in their feelings, they feel like you bring them so much joy. They feel like they want to give to this, and they feel that way because they feel the lover's connection. So make it make sense. Okay. In the past, this person has manifested opportunities that they had to cut out after because they realized that they made poor choices, or they invested in people that cut them out. And then there's this insecurity now surrounding trusting what they feel. So this is why they overthink everything. And they not only do they overthink, but they overthink through the lens of pessimism. So they see everything in the worst possible light, or they're incredibly critical of the things that are in front of them. And they don't see them clearly as a result. I feel like they feel clearly, but they don't trust what they feel. So they're putting their trust in the wrong faculties within them currently. They're trusting their mind, and their mind is very misleading. And they're not giving weight to what is in their heart, which I feel like is very strong. Okay, so this person's motivation and intention. They're motivated right now by the Four of Cups, and their intention in the near future is the King of Pentacles. Okay, Queen of Wands in reverse, Four of Cups. This person has been disappointed, and it created an insecurity in them, right? And an indecision in them, specifically surrounding following their heart. I feel like this person is very intuitive. I feel like they are deep down underneath all of their insecurity. They have the potential to be who you see them as here. But they're choosing to allow themselves to continue to be motivated by this disappointment and this kind of like jaded ambivalence that is coming from some sort of insecurity that happened, or that came from a disappointment in the past. They don't trust, it's like they don't trust what they want. They don't trust what they feel. That song that I was channeling, I forgot to look it up, but it's by Jack White, and I think it's called, where is it? Let me see. I forget what it's called, but it's like, I think the lyrics are like, I won't let love disrupt, corrupt, or interrupt me anymore. Yeah. So the song is called Love Interruption. It says, wow, I want love to roll me over slowly, stick a knife inside me and twist it all around. I want love to grab my fingers gently, slam them in a doorway, put my face into the ground. I want love to murder my own mother and take her off to somewhere like hell or up above. I want love to change my friends to enemies, and show me it's all my fault. I won't let love disrupt, corrupt, or interrupt me anymore. Dear God. It's called Love Interruption, and it's by Jack White. I want love to walk right up and bite me, grab a hold of me and fight me, leave me dying on the ground. I want love to split my mouth wide open, cover up my ears, and never let me hear a sound. Jesus. Okay, so this person has a particular perspective of love based on their past experiences of it. And it's not the most healthy. It's not the best. You know what I mean? Good night, beloved. Love you, babes. It's not the best. They are literally so they're insecure because love has beat the shit out of them in the past. Fair enough, I guess. However, they're still being motivated by the insecurity that has come from that. Okay. You might want to listen to that song. It's pretty intense, though. Those are intense lyrics. It's like, if love's gonna fuck me up, then fuck me up. You know, it's like, let me continue to perpetuate being hurt in love. Let me not let any fresh energy into my perception of love. Yeah. What's the King of Pentacles in this person's intention in the near future? The Six of Wands. They're seeking personal success. They might be very focused on stabilizing their physical surroundings. So they could be focused on a job, career, finances, stability surrounding their home situation or their family. Tell me more. Temperance. Okay, so they're trying to balance out, they're trying to balance out their physical surroundings. They're trying to find some form of internal harmony and peace. And I think that this person knows that the truth will bring justice. Like, the truth will bring them what they truly deserve. So this could be someone that is seeking the truth. They're seeking that truth through personal success, or personal harmony and balance within themselves. I feel like this person's trying to ground their energy. So I don't know, I'm not sure if that has anything in particular to do with you. But that is what they are seeking in the near future. Okay, so the overall energy of this connection currently is strength, which is Leo energy. And it was clarified by 3 different oracle cards. Okay, so what do we have here? This one came out first. It says, on my best behavior, I'm really just like him. Look beneath the floorboards for the secrets I have hid. I feel like that's more on your side of things. It's like you have empathy for this person because maybe you realize that you in the past have also been destroyed by love, and you went through a phase maybe where you struggled also to trust people, or maybe you self-sabotaged or perpetuated pain and suffering in a kind of masochistic way. I feel like there's a way that, again, you see this person mirrored in yourself. It's almost like what you see them going through now is something you've experienced to some degree. And so you're kind of trying to hold space for them because you're like, I see you. I see you because I myself have experienced what you are experiencing. So while your experience is not mine, I still understand, right? And then this person, I feel like, is this. It says, the spaces where we meet are different from the rest, and I just can't seem to forget them. they can't get you out of their mind, and it's because the freaking Lovers and the Four of Wands is in their feelings, right? But then there's also this energy that I feel like is shared: observation, denial, mistrust, reclaim, and low vibration. I feel like the two of you are in a state of being able to like observe where you haven't trusted, or where you maybe have been in some sort of denial. There's something that you're able to observe during this time. And I think it's some low vibrational functioning that maybe you've both been in, or just one of you have been in, or the connection has been in. And I think that you're able to see this and observe so that you can reclaim your power here. That is kind of like the purpose of this. It's like reclaiming your power and stepping more into your strength of character. But in the near future, between the two of you is the Tower. Scorpio's BFF, the Tower. Mars energy. All right. What's that Tower all about? That Tower about in the near future between these two? Something's shaken, something's being shaken up or shifted, and it's the universe kind of creating an opportunity for something to fall away that was not helpful to the situation. Tell me more about the Tower. The Six of Swords and the Eight of Wands. Wow. The Ten of Swords in reverse, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Nine of Cups. There could be some surprising evolution in this situation in the near future, because I do feel like the two of you are using this time to the best of your ability to kind of observe where mistrust or denial is springing up within you, to try to reclaim your energy or step into a more empowered place. But the Six of Swords and the Eight of Wands clarifying the Tower here, I think that something's definitely moving forwards. There's a shift in perspective, and there might be communication about this shift in perspective that comes in quite unexpectedly with the Tower. So I don't know who is instigating that. I feel like it's this person, because both of these cards, the person is facing this way, right? Moving in this direction. And on the table, it's moving from them towards you. So this could be something that you are not really expecting, but I feel like it's energy or communication that is kind of evolving or pushing the situation forwards. Yeah. In some sort of way. So even if that is not hearing necessarily what you want to hear, or it could be hearing what you want to hear, either way, I feel like this communication is allowing for an evolution or a shift forwards in perspective that's going to it's going to be positive. Yeah. Okay. They're saying one more card, so let me just see. That's way too many. Maybe they want me to pull one of these oracle cards instead. Let me see. I did hear that there's one more message that wants to come through, but I'm not sure. Let's see. What's up, Daniel? No problem. Let's see. Do we have another message? Okay. This is the card that came out. It says, being soft does not mean you are any lesser. It means despite how difficult the world can be, you've held on to your capacity to feel. So this could be a realization that someone is having, that softness and vulnerability is actually strength, not weakness. This could be maybe what is shifting their perspective or moving things forwards, or they could be communicating something from more of a soft and vulnerable place. Okay? So that is what I see for you, Scorpio. I love you so very much, as you know. And we're moving on now to Sag. Sagittarius. Let's get it poppin', Sag. Do I want a coffee? I might want a coffee. Because my tea is gone and it was cold anyways. Got 4 more signs to go. I think I'm gonna go make a coffee quickly and I'll come back with renewed energy. Where did Luna go? She was there. Okay, guys, give me a couple moments. I'm gonna go grab that because I need it in my life. And yes, I will return to you momentarily. Okay, I will be right back.
being a force of absolute chaos and destruction. I think my Rottweiler wants to say hello. Last time he destroyed everything. Knocked over things and just made chaos all around, but why not, right? What could possibly go wrong? Wanna come say hi, Django? Come. Come here. Come here. Okay, here's Jake. Oh God. That's Jake. Hi. 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 Oh, stinky boy, stinky boy. Hi. Okay, yes, thank you so much. Hey. Thanks for the oh, thank you. I love you. Yes, I know. I love you so much too. Yes, I do. Oh, you're gonna sit. He's like, he squished his head in between the chair. He's like, I'll be right here, even though there's no room for me right here. Hi. Yes. You are a force of chaos. Yes, you are. Can you lay down? Lay down. You lay down. Yes, good boy. You could stay there. There's no room for it. Okay. You make it happen. You can make it work. Okay. Good job. We've got it. We've got it. Somewhat under control. He is okay. I'm gonna knock over the lamp, huh? All right. Sounds good. That's Django. Good Lord. Lord help us. Lord help us all. All right. Well, that's Jangs. That's Django. Yes, that's you. No one else could be you. But you're crazy. All right. Can you be peaceful and be here? Can you? That's the question. To be determined. He's looking at me, shuffling the cards like, what's that? What's this? What can I do to disrupt you? I love you so much. Yeah, you're so needy and cute. Yes, you just have so much love to give. You do. Yes, I love you. Yes, I do. Hi. Yeah. You're not even supposed to be in here, you know? That's how much I love you. Yeah. Such a sweetheart. Venus, Mercury, Neptune, and Uranus in Sag. Good Lord. You're a wild one, huh? That's like me in Vedic. In Vedic I have a Sagittarius stellium. Yes, dogs are the best. Rottweilers specifically are just, I fucking love them so much. Right, you're the best. You're the best. Yes, you are. His little tail is just like, every time I look at him. I love you. Yeah. All right. Let's see. What's going on for Sagittarius? He is adorable. He's also huge. Oh, you're going to go lay on your bed? Okay. Yes. Good boy. He just wanted that little moment of attention and, you know, he is all of us. I need the love. I need it so bad. Oh, do you want to go back upstairs? Guard the door? Is that what you want? Want to go up? Go. You can go. No, you don't? Okay. You don't know what you want. You don't know what you want. All right. Your dog Bear. What kind of dog do you have? We've had 2 Rottweilers. Bronx was the Rottweiler before. And this is Django. Named after the jazz musician, not, you know, slaves, just to clear that up. We're just...
my stepdad is like a huge jazz musician enthusiast, and my sister and I were like, you sure you want to pick that name? Okay, you're picking that name. Well, all right, choices have been made. Yeah, he's the best. He is such a good dog. Okay. A mini Aussie. Aw. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love dogs. I mean, I love Luna as well, but... Hey! What are you getting into? Hey! What is that? That's a piece of paper. Why are you eating it? What? Why? It's literally just paper. James, what are you doing? What are you doing? He just wants my attention. Yes, Django Reinhardt. That's exactly the musician. You love dogs. Aw, thank you. Yes, mutual love of dogs for the win. He's eating a Post-it note that he pulled out of the garbage. He's like, that was not enough attention for me. I must gain more of your attention by being a shit disturber now. Love that for me. Well, a Post-it note's not going to kill him, I guess, so things could be worse. All right, tell me about Sagittarius energy and this person. Nice. Jupiter, Mars, Neptune, and Sag. Okay. Let's see what's going down. A little sticker head. Okay. I don't know where those cards are supposed to go because of the way they fell out. So let's be clearer. Hermes eating random shit that's not food. Yeah. Okay. Tell me more about Sagittarians' energy and the connection between themselves and this person. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Oh God. There's this country song that's like, I don't remember all the lyrics, but it's like, I'm not ready to make nice. That's the only line I can remember. I'm not ready to make nice. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Let's see. Tell me about Sag's person. Something about not being okay. Ready to make nice. Why is everything just exploding out? Yeah, it is. The chicks. I just don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but okay. Well, what the heck, buddy? Okay. I'm not ready to back down. I'm still mad as hell. Yeah, I'm hearing it. It's coming back. That's right. Someone's not ready to back down or make nice. I'm not really sure about that. Your cards are also not wanting to be, they're not wanting to make nice or behave. So, okay. Well, you know, sometimes as a tarot reader, you really just want to be like, what the actual, you know? You know? If you know, you know. I know that I know. Let's see. I'm just kidding though. It's just relatable because sometimes I also have done things in the past where I at myself have looked back in retrospect and been like, what the literal fuck, Lisa? So it's like, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, why though? Why are humans this way? Astro reading sometimes too, yeah. What kind of cosmic fuckery is this, you know? Oh my. Okay. I see what's happening. You're playing truth or dare with the universe. Gotcha. Seems like a Jupiter ruled thing to do. All right. I can at least bring a certain kind of humor to the table, you know, that makes the human condition / affliction hopefully slightly less painful for us all. So I hope you appreciate that as well. My Aqua Mercury. Just being like, dark humor for the win. All right. Hello, Sagittarius. How are you doing, babes? I hope you're doing wonderful. Let's take a look at this and see what this interesting thing is that I'm seeing on the table here. Let's see if we can make some sense of this for you. How about that? I can't promise that I will be able to, but I'm gonna do my best. Will it stay there? Stay there. Okay, so I'm gonna speak as if the first side is you, but if it sounds like it's reversed and this is more your person, then please just take it how it resonates for you, okay? So the way that you're perceiving this person is the King of Coins, and your feelings is the Queen of Swords in reverse. Okay. All right. I feel like you do have a certain level of respect for this person, how they handle themselves, maybe where they are at in terms of their physical reality. For instance, like if this person has a specific job, then you feel like they do their job very well. Maybe they have like a certain level of stability in the physical realm. Or maybe this is based on a certain, like a level of past experience that you've had with this person. So it could be like, you built like a repertoire with this person in the past that caused you to see them as someone who is capable. Like, you know that the truth is that this person is capable of give and take. They're capable of being generous with their time, energy, attention, so on and so forth. But it's almost like you're saying they are when they're in a state of empowerment. And when they're not in a state of empowerment, they're not the greatest, you know? So I feel like there's a big difference between the way that you perceive this person when they are in a state of toxicity and when they are in more of a state of balance and empowerment. Okay. Can you tell me more about that King of Coins? Why is Sag viewing this person as the King of Coins? Okay. The Queen of Wands in reverse. You're like, Lisa, this person's great when they're not acting like an insecure little, you know, but the problem is, I think you see that this person does have some deep-seated insecurities and that they act out of them more often than not, or at least often enough. Yeah, Two of Swords, Two of Wands. It's like it keeps them on the fence. It keeps them in a state of indecision. So while you see their potential to be committed, stable, solid, secure, and you do have a level of respect for this person as an individual overall, I think that they show up in a variety of interesting ways when they are not feeling secure in themselves, and you've kind of witnessed the full array of that. Because in your feelings, you're honestly just like, I cannot with you. I can't with you right now, you know? It's like the way that they are currently showing up is not really lending to the person maybe that you've known them to be thus far. Tell me more about this Queen of Swords in reverse. And you're like, that is just not going to work for me, you know? That is not going to work for me. The Two of Cups. You have feelings for them. You see the potential with them, but you also see that they are like, they're almost defensive against their own potential, is how you're seeing them. Can you tell me more about that? The Magician. I think you've tried to communicate with this person on like buddy to buddy, you know, face to face, seeing eye to eye. There's something about seeing eye to eye here, right? You've tried to manifest a level of balance with this person, but I think that like there's very clearly this frustration in your feelings with this Queen of Swords in reverse, where you're like, I came, I saw, I attempted, and it did not go anywhere. So now I feel like maybe I just have to cut you out. Because again, the potential is there, but if I'm the only one manifesting it, or if I'm the only one choosing it or giving to it in some sort of helpful way, then it's not really gonna be sustainable, right? Okay. So you are being motivated by the Knight of Wands in reverse, and your intention in the near future is the Three of Cups in reverse. Yeah. I see this person's fuckery kind of motivating you, and it's their inconsistency that is coming through the most. It's a level of inconsistency. This person could have a lot of passion. You could see their potential to be the divine masculine, or in an empowered state over their world, their life, their own energy. But you're seeing them showing up instead in such an inconsistent and unsettled way, I want to say. It's like an unsettled, imbalanced kind of way that you're seeing this person showing up. It's coming through as very almost irrational and erratic, and not something that you can really make sense of. And I think it's something that you're tired of trying to make sense of, because it's caused some kind of strain on you that you're getting a little bit sick of, I feel like. Tell me more about that. Yeah, the Two of Swords, exactly. It's their own indecision, right? It's like they can't make up their mind, and so then their actions are an extension of that, and they show up in, like I said before, this big range of how their energy manifests, because it's their energy is manifesting the way that their mind is like where their head is at is how their actions are manifesting, right? The way that they are seeing and perceiving things is the way that they are acting. But you're kind of looking at them like, I can't trust you because you're not showing up consistently, because you don't think consistently. You can't just decide on something and then show up that way, or show up acting, trusting what you know. It's like you make up your mind, you start acting on that, and then you go back and question what you knew, and then you start acting a different way because of the doubt and the insecurity. And it seems like it's very hard to follow this person from your perspective. So the Three of Cups in reverse, the Nine of Coins, and the Six of Cups in reverse at the bottom of the deck. You, in the near future, your intention is to look out for number one here, to make sure that your energy is stabilized and abundant. because it feels like, yeah, your top priority is not reconciling with this person, but it's more because you feel like they are not satisfied and balanced within themselves, and so you would have to like throw yourself off in order to reconcile with them. It's not that you don't want to, but I do get this kind of energy that you're a little pissed and you're like, you know what? Go off and act. What the heck? Did I just blow a breaker? I'm literally sitting in the dark. That's never happened before. Hold on a second. My God. What just happened? Weird. It's not turning back on in here. It's not turning back on. What happened? That's literally never happened before in my life, but it won't turn back on even though I'm doing the things to turn it back on. Not really sure how to fix that. Hold on. Is this still streaming or is this streaming now? Are we back now? My internet just totally lost connectivity and disconnected me from the live stream. So I do not actually know if I am still on. Can you guys still see and hear me? Can you see and hear me? Let me know. You see me now? That was so weird. Okay, I might need to just move to my bedroom where there is light. Okay, you can see me. Okay, good. What the hell? Sagittarius, what the fuck is going on with your energy, bro? I don't know why though the light, like the breaker will not turn back on in the living room where I am now. So I might need to just quickly like move to somewhere where there is actually light that will turn on, because none of my lamps or anything will turn on in here anymore. What the literal hell? Okay. We're going to have to take a break. Sag, I'm going to re-pull your cards and start your reading over again because, oh, it just turned back on. There is a God. Okay. Wonderful. Freaking wonderful. Guess it was just taking its sweet ass time. All right. Well, my gosh, it turned back on. That is the weirdest thing ever. Wow. That was really weird. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know if I should restart Sag's reading. That was like incredibly strange. I did blow a breaker. Then I went and like reset it. And it took that long to turn itself back on and actually reset. That is very odd. It's saying it's still not connected to the internet though. So, but it looks like I am. Okay. I don't know what the heck is going on, but I guess I'm just gonna keep going as long as you guys can see me. My laptop definitely says it's not connected to the internet, but I'm assuming that it is. Okay, weird. All right. Should I start this reading over again? I think I'm going to. I feel like that was a sign, because the cards were really acting up anyways as I was pulling them. Okay. Let me restart because there was an epic interruption anyways. Let me re-pull the cards and restart, and we'll just consider that moment of weird chaos a very like dramatic sign from the universe that we need to restart, I guess. I'm gonna use a different deck for you as well. That was weird as fuck. So, all right. I guess we're back to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay. Sagittarius. My God, I'm sorry. All right. Let's start over though, because I don't know about that. That was weird. Let me re-pull your cards. Why is it still saying I'm not connected to the internet? That is so weird. All right. Okay, let's get the messages for Sagittarius then. That was so weird. Aw, you like the cup. My grandma bought me that mug. Okay. Just give me a second. Ground the energy in a little bit there for a sec. What messages do you have for Sagittarius surrounding the person in their energy? That was really weird. Okay. Sure. Thanks for being patient. That was just so strange. All right. We'll see if the message is similar, I guess, but that was very weird. Sag's side of things. It's never happened before. Very interesting. I feel like I want to cleanse, actually. I don't know what that was, but the energy started acting very weird. Like your cards weren't shuffling. Right? When I was trying to pull them initially, they were really not cooperating. Better safe than sorry. We're just gonna clear a little bit. It could just be an energy that doesn't want to be read. Oh, bitch, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna read that energy, so help me God. You can run, you can hide, but you cannot escape me. All right. I'm like more determined now than ever. Let's see. All right, tell me about Sag and this energy. Oh, weird. I'm just going to apply a little structure here. So I'm going to pull them in, the cards in sequence rather than just waiting for them to fly out here. Okay. Yes, I feel like there is some tea to be spilled with this. I hope that the reading is worth the wait. Not sure. Okay. Okay. What? Wow. A really strong message. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What's up, Sag? All right, if you want to see chaos ensue, then go back to like 4 hours and 40 minutes where I originally started your reading, and then a breaker blew in my basement and I ended up sitting here in the dark, and then yeah, it's a whole thing, so you can check that out. But we're gonna round 2, okay? So I'm gonna read as if the first side is your side, but if it sounds like it is reversed, then take it as your intuition tells you. Trust your intuition, okay? So let's see what's going on here with these energies. Okay, so the way that you are perceiving this person is the Four of Swords. So you see them as being at peace with something, generally. I think so, whether that is that they have created a certain reality for themselves that they are not stressed about. I'm not really sure. Let's see. What's that Four of Swords? You see them as kind of resting or being at peace with wherever they have chosen to be at here. The Three of Cups in reverse. Okay. You might feel as though where they have chosen to be is not with you, or that they have, it's like they're at peace. Yeah, the Queen of Cups in reverse, the Star in reverse. You might see them as being at unhealed and unbothered about it, you know, like unhealed and totally okay with being uncooperative in relationships, specifically surrounding you. It's like you see this person as being unbothered by the choices that they have made in this connection. And I feel like the choices that they've made in this connection have been not prioritizing love and not prioritizing their own healing. But it's like you see them as really not being bothered or not caring too much about that. Okay. Your feelings are the Chariot in reverse. So this is Cancerian energy. There's also Uranus energy and Piscean energy here on the table. Tell me about the Chariot in reverse. Why is this in Sagittarian's feelings? I think you feel like there's no amount of pushing and shoving that could make this person move. It's like you see them as being at peace with where they're at, even if maybe they're not happy necessarily. It's like, this is the reality I've chosen and I am sticking to it. And you're seeing them as being immovable. And so you're telling me that in your feelings, you've kind of like decided not to try to push forwards with something as a result of that, I think. So tell me more about the Chariot in reverse. It's almost like you're saying, I have to block off the feelings that I have. Yeah, you're open to moving forwards with this person, but all they bring you is emotional confusion. And it's because it's like they don't have a higher perspective that would allow them to be cooperative with. It's like you see this person as someone that doesn't work well with others. They don't play nice with others, essentially. And so you're like, well, I guess I should stop trying to move towards you or pushing my emotions in your direction, because ultimately it's really not doing me any good. Okay. The moon is your motivation right now, and the Six of Cups in reverse is your intention in the near future here for this person. So the moon, something is hidden to you, and I feel like it's this feeling, yeah, the sun in reverse with the moon. It's this sense of being in the dark here about something. Now, maybe you just don't understand where this person is coming from, and there could be this motivation, this underlying motivation to uncover the truth. But at the same time, it's like you have that motivation, but I feel like you are motivated to do it more from the perspective of being emotionally removed to protect yourself and then seeking answers. So it's almost like you're pulling back your emotional energy, but you're still wondering what the hell is going on with the situation or this person. Or maybe like, why did this have to happen? Like, why did this person even have to come into my life? It doesn't make any sense. So I feel like there's something that you don't really understand, like why you drew something in that was just so unsuccessful or so underwhelming is almost how it's coming through. You're wondering maybe if there's a bigger cycle at play that you need to be aware of in your own life. Like maybe I manifested this person in because there's some work that I haven't done on myself, or it's like you're just seeking emotional clarity and more understanding, and you're kind of motivated by that is what this is telling me. Okay. What's the Six of Cups in reverse in your intentions? I feel like whatever the past has held between yourself and this person, it just has not really gone anywhere. And your nature is expansive, right? You're Jupiter ruled. You are vastly expansive and abundant by nature. And so I don't feel like you have like the most patience for things that are just like at a dead stop or completely halted, because it goes against your very nature, and you don't really understand people that keep themselves stuck, right? It's kind of like a foreign concept to you, because you push yourself forwards even when you're scared, even when you know that something's going to hurt. For the sake of expansion, you will still take those risks, right? So you don't really understand when people are just like halted and actively keeping themselves that way. Tell me more about the Six of Cups in reverse. But you're trying to move away from what has been and either call in a new kind of reality between yourself and this person, or you're just moving on to new things altogether is what I feel like. But you're not waiting and you're not staying stuck, that's for sure. Judgment in reverse, the Eight of Swords in reverse. Yeah, there you are with your Jupiter energy, just rolling on with the wheel. It's interesting. It's like you're not allowing yourself to get stuck in fear or insecurity. And I feel like you kind of see that someone is not allowing themselves to be transformed. And I don't feel like you're even necessarily judging this person harshly, but you're also in this energy of like, well, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. This person is fine with where they're at. They are confused. I'm confused by extension. And while I would love the answers. It's almost like it's more about you getting out of that energy of the moon that you feel like this person or this situation kind of sucks you into. You don't want to get stuck in that emotional quicksand. So you're like, I don't really need to even stick around to cast judgment so much on the situation, because I don't want my continued focus on something to pull me into a state of fear or uncertainty. So it's almost like keeping it moving kind of energy. And it's not that you don't care. I think you just have this realistic kind of understanding and approach that of what is in your control and what is not in your control is kind of what I'm getting from that. Okay. On this other person's side of things, how they're perceiving you as the Knight of Wands, I feel like that's very much you in your energy. Kicking ass, taking names, chewing gum, rolling the dice, taking these risks, living your life out loud, sexy and you know it, you know, just a bubbly little fireball of adventure. And in their feelings is the Fool in reverse. They're like, that looks great for you. I'm gonna not take that leap. I love to watch you do it. However, it's just not for me, you know? Tell me about this Knight of Wands. Why does this person view Sag as the Knight of Wands? Let's see. The Nine of Pentacles. You're fine on your own. You're independent. You're good. You don't need them. You're going to keep on expanding. Personally, you're going to keep on living your best life with or without them. I feel like they have a pretty good read on you because that generally is how you are. The Two of Pentacles in reverse. You've made up your mind, the Six of Swords, to keep it pushing, you know? You're not going to let anyone slow you down. Can't hold a bad bitch down, you know? That's very much the energy I'm getting. This person in their feelings, though, they have chosen not to take this leap, but they see that like not really phasing you ultimately. Even if it might bother you or confuse you in the moment, they're like, well, Sag is just gonna keep on moving, you know? Okay. Tell me about that Fool in reverse in this person's feelings. They don't like unexpected things or things that they cannot predict. The Hermit in reverse. It's because I feel like this person's life is kind of built on a bit of a house of cards. And because they are aware that their foundation is a little bit flimsy, Four of Wands in reverse, they are afraid that any breeze will just push it over. You know, there's like this sort of paranoia. And it's because they don't really look at themselves too closely. And so it's almost coming through as someone who is, because of their disconnection with themselves and because they don't really know themselves that well, because there's like a lack of introspection, a lack of personal, I heard personal integrity. That's a little intense, but I feel like it's more of commitment and discipline to their own path of personal improvement and knowing themselves. Because they don't have the self-confidence and the strong like foundation that we build through that journey of getting to know ourselves, right? They feel unstable and wobbly, like anything that comes along could just, again, like throw them off. And so they try to play it really safe, is what I'm getting from this. So they don't take any risks with their feelings. Okay. They're motivated by the Ace of Swords, and their their intention is the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. All right. Six of Wands. The truth is that they don't invest in things. Why is the Six of Wands here, though? They want success. Queen of Cups in reverse. But they're very, like... It's like they want success, but not in love. This person, for some reason, is very disconnected from their feelings. They're aware that they are not willing to take risks or invest in anything that feels like it asks them to connect to unconditional love. It's almost like this person sees love as a liability. And they're aware of this. They are motivated by this truth that they are like, I want success in life. I will shoot my shot, right, to get that, but not when it comes to love, not in matters of the heart. It's almost like this person is like, I've been burned in regards to love before, and while I am looking for success and while I am willing to put myself out there in some ways, love or matters of the heart is just simply not one of them, is what this person kind of seems to be saying. And this is a conscious and intentional choice I feel like that they've made. What's this Eight of Pentacles in reverse? So that's their intention. Yeah, their intention is to not put work towards it, which aligns with everything else that they've told me. What's that Eight of Pentacles in reverse? King of Cups in reverse, Five of Pentacles in reverse. The Tower in reverse. What? They think that they are somehow going to get justice by not making any more moves. It's like they're so convinced that any move that they make that is in regards to their heart is going to lead to some drastic, terrible tower of injustice. And so they're like, if I just don't move, if I just stay completely still, maybe nothing will hurt me. But it's like, you still want to come in from out of the cold, though. But you're not moving or doing anything to do so. So it's kind of like, it's kind of conflicted. Like, what's the Five of Pentacles? The Three of Cups. What? It's saying that they want to reconcile with you, but with complete emotional detachment intact. Like, this might be someone that is willing to come back around to connect with you again, or maybe this is someone that wants to avoid something more serious by kind of casually dating. What is this Three of Cups? What's this Three of? The Seven of Pentacles, and it landed on you. Is this person mentally okay right now, though? But that's an actual serious question. They might be a little bit... I don't know where the disconnect is happening for this person, though. It's like they're not understanding that they're creating their own fate. Because it's not being involved with other people with that Three of Cups. The Seven of Pentacles came out and it landed right on top of your stack of cards. So it's saying, no, I don't want to invest in other energies. I do want to invest in Sag. I want there to be like reconciliation. It's almost like they want to be on good terms with you, but they're not willing to open their heart at all to make that happen. This is like, I'm willing to show up just enough so that you keep investing in me, but I'm not actually willing to put any work in. So this person might come back around just to kind of like spark. It's like they don't want to lose you. They can't let you just walk away because it's almost like that would make them even more insecure. Or they do see value in you being around, but at the same time, they're not willing to actually put any true work in. Okay, I'm cold now, and I'm scared to turn that heater back on because I feel like I have a sneaking suspicion that that is what blew the breaker. Let me just pull my sweater back on. Okay. So the overall connection energy currently between the two of you is interesting because it is the 10 of Pentacles. So clear the rest of the cards because I want to focus on this a little bit. Now, the 10 of Pentacles came out with 3 cards that are very specific, and they're all kind of saying the same thing, or they're all alluding to the same thing. So this is interesting. So there's this quote. It says, "We are what we believe we are," by C.S. Lewis. Then there is this, which says, "I am," 2 of the most powerful words, "for what you put after them shape your reality." So these are basically saying the exact same thing, right? What you call yourself is what you will be. It's the reality that you will create. You say, "I am blah," and that is what you will be, right? And then the last one that came out is this one. It says, "I have no peak. I'm forever evolving." I feel like this is you. And honestly, I kind of feel like the connection energy between the two of you, this is more just your energy because this person's not really putting any energy into the connection. So it's more like the only energy in the connection between the two of you right now is more so your energy. And it's coming through as this like, it's your time to shine vibe. So let's clarify that 10 of Pentacles a little bit more. Why is this here for Sag's current energy? I think that 10 of Pentacles. The Page of Cups, the 5 of Cups in reverse, the King of Wands, there you are. Yeah. It's kind of saying right now it's super important for you to not connect yourself to something that is going to create resistance in your life, or don't welcome something or someone into your life that is carrying the energy of defensiveness. Because right now, for some reason, it's showing me that it's a very expansive time for you, Sagittarius, and you need to have an open heart. You need to have a hopeful heart. You need to be in your power. So it's kind of important for you to cut out anything that is going to be causing you grief, anything that is going to create more resistance in your life, even just by extension of you being connected to it, right? Energy affects energy. And also you're sending quite a big message to the universe when you connect yourself or when you chase after or pursue something that is defensive against you, right? Yeah, look at you. You're in this big period of expansion. There's Jupiter energy. You're meant to be in your power, and I feel like you could be calling in something highly abundant at this time. But it's like you have to be decidedly in your confident energy, and you pursuing someone who is actively, denying you at every turn, I feel like does not allow you to be in the full extent of your confident energy and your authentic energy, if that makes sense. So in the near future between the two of you is the 8 of Cups. I see you walking away. I'm hearing that song, "I'm walking away from the troubles in my life." Who sings that? Tell me about this 8 of Cups. 9 of Wands in reverse. Exactly. The Chariot in reverse. Okay. You're taking your heart and you're taking your internal state of balance, and you are like, I'm going to give this love to myself. That's what this is. You are offering your love to yourself rather than offering it to someone that is holding you back, right? They're interested in being connected to you and taking what you have to offer, but they're they're not interested in giving literally anything back in return, like not even lifting a pinky finger. I cannot stress enough how much energy this person is not putting into things. And it has nothing to do with you and your worth. The universe is about to affirm and validate your worth, but it requires you to walk away from things that do not, because those energies are conflicting. This is you releasing anything that is creating resistance or a barrier in your life. And this was in your feelings, right? The Chariot in reverse. You realize, I can't force this. I can't push this forwards. And honestly, do you want to be in a situation with someone where you feel like you have to force them to want to see you or to be able to see you or to show up even in the smallest of ways? I feel like you're realizing that it's just more effort and energy than it's actually worth, and that it is blocking you from seeing the truth of your own infinite capacity and your own worth. So that's what I'm getting for you, okay? All right, Sagittarius. Sorry for the chaos. Thank you for hanging in there. And we're going to move on now to Capricorn. All right. My goodness. Let's see. See what's going on for Capricorn. Okay. What's going on for Capricorn? How are my sea goats doing? Let's see what's going on. Cord cutting, yeah. Something intentional to just like separate or disconnect your energy from theirs would probably be beneficial if you do feel like it's still influencing you. Janko snoring over there. All right, what's going on for Capricorn? Okay. Okay. Let's see. That song. Okay. Check something. Okay. Let's get you an oracle card. We'll get into it. Current energy or situation between Capricorn and this person. What? Okay. 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 Let's see what's happening here. Let's see. Hi, Cappy. I hope you're doing well. So let's take a look at the situation between you and this person, how things are going currently, where you both are standing with each other. I'm going to start with your side of things, but if it does seem that it's reversed, then make sure you just take it how it resonates for you, okay? Trust your intuition. So the way that you're perceiving this person is the Six of Cups. And then in your feelings is the Magician in reverse. So see what's happening with that, okay? What is the Six of Cups? Justice in reverse. The Moon in reverse. The Ace of Coins, the Six of Coins. The Nine of Wands. Okay. So you're seeing this person as being somewhat stuck in the past. This is someone you feel like you have a strong soulmate bond or connection with. You might feel like you have experienced past lives with this person before. There's something that feels very deep and karmic, not necessarily in a bad way, but karmic in terms of like you're in this person's life for a reason. They were brought into yours for a reason. You guys intersecting paths was not by mistake. You very much feel this. But I think that there's a part of you that also feels that things have not gone in a just way. And I think you feel that this person has had a really rough past where also they've faced a lot of injustice in their life that maybe kind of took them out of their element a little bit. What's the Moon in reverse? I want to know a little bit more about that. You might feel like this person is becoming aware of their own deep-seated fears and insecurities that they have due to injustice that they have gone through in the past. Like they're gaining more awareness on the ways that past injustice is influencing them in the present moment, kind of thing. You kind of feel like this person is somewhat defensive against opportunities that are balanced in the give and take, but it's like you feel as though they are sort of defensive against it because they're so used to there being imbalance in situations that it's almost like they're either used to that kind of situation or relationship where there isn't true balance, or they're just not comfortable with receiving because they're not used to receiving. I do feel like you see that this person is going through some sort of massive internal transformation, Plutonian transformation with that liberation card. That's the Judgment card. But you feel like this is happening on a personal scale for them. So I don't think you feel as though you're necessarily directly involved in this. Your feelings being the Magician in reverse. Tell me about that. I think you feel a little bit conflicted between the head and the heart here. Yeah. You want to give to something, but you feel like it takes a lot of strength to release. There's something you'd have to release or let go of in order to give to this that you feel is difficult for you to do. But if you see this Magician card, it has the head and the heart on it here. And they're connected but it came out in the reverse. So I feel like there's an imbalance there in how you are thinking about your feelings or perceiving your feelings, and then maybe what they actually are. It's like there's some sort of tension or conflict, or maybe cognitive dissonance in the way that you feel and then the way that you're actually acting on those feelings. And I think that that's because the Queen of Wands and the Two of Coins, you are incredibly attracted and drawn to this person. However, you're still choosing to be on the fence about it, indecisive about it, or not all in. And I think it's because of this cognitive dissonance. It's because of this, your head and your heart not being on the same page, essentially. So maybe you're not feeling like you can trust your attraction to this person. Yeah, there's a fear that's being triggered here. It could be because you perceive this person as still being very connected to, informed by, influenced by the pain of the past that they have experienced. You could feel like they still project that into their current circumstances, and for that reason, you're not sure if you can trust them. There's some sort of fear here, though, that's keeping you on the fence. I do feel like intuitively, like your spirit, your soul, and your heart is pulling you towards someone, but you're not acting on it. Okay. Your motivation is the Hermit in reverse. And then your intention right now is the Ten of Wands in reverse. Okay. Tell me about this Hermit in reverse. There's something that you need to see within yourself that you're not looking directly at. Yeah, Four of Swords in reverse, Seven of Swords, the Star in reverse. Damn. I do feel like this is gonna hit you, though. I feel like the answer, or this communication that's going to shed light on something for you is coming in. And I feel like it's not coming in directly from this person maybe, but it's coming in through either an intuitive download or spirit, you know, bitch slapping you with the truth in some sort of way where it just, something hits you, you know, and you have that realization. But it's almost like the Hermit in reverse can be a paranoid energy, or an energy that just doesn't trust itself. Oh gosh. An energy that doesn't trust itself. Why is this glaring so much? And it's kind of doubling down on that, because the Four of Swords in reverse is like not having peace of mind, or really ruminating over something within your mind. And then the Seven of Swords is like being in a state of delusion or illusion, not seeing the truth. It's because you don't have peace of mind, though. And it's because of something that is unhealed here, the Star in reverse. I feel like within yourself that's actually being triggered. But it's something that you haven't witnessed within yourself yet with this Hermit in reverse energy. I feel like you're going to have some clarity surrounding that soon, though. And I think that you will be grateful for it, because I don't think that you really want to stay in the current state of mind that you're in. It feels like it feels heavy, you know, or the energy of paranoia is not like a pleasant energy to be in, because you're constantly on edge. It's exhausting. You're constantly questioning and doubting everything around you. It's an exhausting energy. So I think there's something here that you're paranoid about, or you don't know if you can trust it. It's got you back and forth surrounding your feelings and the action that you should take based on your feelings. And I think that you're going to have some clarity surrounding that soon, which will actually really benefit you. But the Ten of Wands in reverse is your intention. Okay. So you want to release the weight of something here. Tell me about that Ten of Wands. You want to get energy back. The Cosmic Seed and the Four of Swords. Exactly. So you're aware that there's a blockage in the way that you're thinking, and it's creating an emotional blockage by extension. So, because the Six of Swords in reverse is here with the Page of Cups in reverse under that. But this is what I was saying, right? The Four of Swords came out again, but in the upright. You are seeking that mental balance, that clarity and peace of mind. And the Cosmic Seed is an extra card in this deck. This is literally representative of source energy. I feel like you're going directly to the source. You might be trying to tap into divine energy. You could be praying for the answer to something to bring you peace. But I do feel like you are very much not in a state of internal peace and ease right now. You're feeling paranoia. You're feeling some heaviness with this Ten of Wands, like you're carrying a lot and you don't wish to be in that energy. So again, I think that whatever comes in that gives you clarity in the near future is going to be welcome. And I do see that coming in soon as long as you stay open to it, okay? Okay, so let's take a look at the other side of things. So this person, they are seeing you as the Nine of Cups in reverse. And in their heart or in their feelings is the Knight of Wands in reverse. They feel just as unstable and unsteady and kind of in their heart space. But I need to clarify that a little bit more. I think with them, it's that I'm hearing this song by Troy Sivan. Is that his name? It's called Got Me Started. You just got me started, and I don't think I can stop it, and I don't want to go home alone tonight. Oh, baby, baby. That's such a good song. So I'm hearing that song. You might want to listen to it. The Chariot. You just got me started, and I don't think I can stop it. Okay. You lit this person's emotions up, and I feel like they were like revving their engine, and they were ready to go. This is very much the energy of passion, of being like, I see what is lighting me up. I'm in a deep state of desire. I'm turned on, and I want to go like 0 to 60 towards that thing. I want to go Mach speed towards that thing, right? I can sing too. I used to take voice lessons and compete when I was like in junior high. Hilarious fact about me. Voice competitions are next level hilarious. Let's just say that. All right, so with the Knight of Wands in reverse, right? It's almost like you got this person started, and then now they feel like they have to slam on the brakes as they're going Mach speed towards you with their love. And they're like, but I don't think I can stop it, you know? And I don't want to go home alone tonight. I want you, oh baby, baby. But they're looking at you. Why are they seeing you as the Nine of Cups in reverse? Why are they seeing you as the Nine of Cups in reverse? Yeah, add that song. It's really catchy, not gonna lie. Let's see. Nine of Cups in reverse. Ten of Swords in reverse. Cleaning out the gutters. Eight of Wands in reverse. Cleaning out the gutters. Okay. I feel like this is kind of what you're doing, right? Cleaning out the gutters. Ten of Wands in reverse there. You're kind of trying to purge out and release things that are creating weight in your life that's unnecessary, that is also creating confusion, right? So it's like the Ten of Wands is just an overabundance of energy to the degree that it's like a little bit overwhelming. It's a little bit too much. And I feel like your intention is to shed so that you can simplify and get your head and your heart on the same page. And you're trying to kind of like clear your energy and get back to yourself so that, again, you can have this peace of mind and you can be more in tune with your divine nature and know whether you can trust the direction your desire and your heart is pulling you in. This person is seeing you as doing that, but they're like, while you are sucking the poison out or releasing all that extra weight, right? They see you as not being open to maybe communicating or engaging with them. And they see you kind of as like turning down things or not being able to. It's almost like this person feels like your hands are full. You're carrying so much weight at this point in time that even if your wish fulfillment came towards you, you wouldn't be able to receive it because you still have all this junk that you're still needing to release or clear out. So I think that they're actually seeing you in a pretty clear way based on what I feel like your energy is telling me you're going through right now. But yeah, you might not be talking to this person. You might not be accepting even. I feel like this is just an energy of like, I'm not taking anything more in until I cleanse out or purge what is not needed. So it's like I need to purge to clear space. And then once the space is created, I will know what direction I want to go to fill or what I want to fill that space, right? That's how this person's seeing you. But yeah, they're feeling like because you've put things at a halt while you do that, that they have to stop the feelings that were already set in motion for you. And they don't know if they can do that because the King of Cups. The World in reverse. The Two of Cups. What the fuck? Babe, this person is in love with you. They feel like there's an open cycle. They really don't think that they don't think that they can stop this thing that you've started inside of them. I look like a princess. Well, I'll take that compliment, but I don't know where it's coming from. I will still accept it as my childhood dream. Let's see here. I always wanted to be either Belle or Esmeralda. Those were my two favorite princesses. The ones that loved the beastly people. Those were the ones that I was like, that's me. We gotta love that. Okay, so this person's motivation is the 5 of coins. And then their intention is the High Priestess. Okay, so the 5 of coins. They do feel like they've been kept at arm's length, or they are being kept at arm's length. The 5 of Cups. Aww. This person misses you, you know. They feel the distance. They definitely feel the distance, and it hurts them. I feel like they still see you and understand like the energetic movement and the moves that you're making in your life and why. So it's not that they lack an understanding, but it still has them feeling disappointed or feeling some kind of way, you know? Again, because I feel like they had invested so much of their heart already that now they're having a difficult time slowing that down. Can you tell me more about this 5 of coins? They want to bridge the gap. Let's see. The 10 of Cups. The 8 of Wands in reverse. It's a push and pull thing for them because their reality is not what they feel. There's no energetic movement, or there's not, maybe we're not even talking, maybe there's no connection, but yet I know that this person is my fucking 10 of Cups. I know that they're my lovers. I know they're my 2 of Cups, you know? This person feels, while they understand what you're doing or they see your process and they respect it, they're still struggling with the distance between the two of you or feeling cut off from you. But their intention is the High Priestess. So they are trying to tap into their intuitive knowing. They're trying to tune in to the depth of their emotions. Tell me more about the High Priestess. Ten of Coins in reverse, the Chariot, the Ace of Coins. Yeah. So things haven't been able to move smoothly forwards for you. It's like their emotions run very strongly and very smoothly to the point that they don't even feel like they can stop them, right? It's like their emotions, their heart have a mind of their own, and intuitively they're very aware of this. But there's also something that is lending to a certain kind of instability that isn't really letting this connection come together in like a physical and practical sense. And I think that they're trying to connect to their intuition to figure out where that specific form of resistance or blockage is coming from. So it's like they know that the blockage isn't in how they feel about you, because they definitely know how they feel about you, and it's very free flowing to the point that they don't feel like they can just cut it off or stop it even if they wanted to. But they are aware that there's some form of like there's an energy of scarcity, lack, or instability that is not allowing something to manifest smoothly in practical form or in the physical sense. And they're trying to gain some more understanding on that. Okay, so the current overall energy between the two of you is the Five of Swords, and it's clarified by this card that says magic isn't a matter of power, witches, spells, and that sort of thing. It's the creation of a state of mind that becomes a state of being. So paired with the Five of Swords, this is interesting because it's kind of telling me that if this is your state of mind that is creating the state of being, right? I feel like this is what is coming to both of your awareness as you seek deeper understanding, or this is what wants to be shown to both of you. It's like the reason for this instability, the reason for your head and your heart not being on the same, page, and the reason that this person is feeling instability in things being able to actually come together is because your state of mind that is creating the state of being between you is in a conflicted space. Tell me more about that Five of Swords. The Three of Coins. The Four of Coins. I think that there's an element on both sides of things here, you and this other person, where you're trying to come together, but you're also both trying to control the way that something comes together, or dictate the terms of it, or micromanage it in some sort of way. Okay, so take that as like intensely or as subtly as it shows up for you in the energy. But I really feel like there's something here where, yes, the two of you want to cooperate. Yes, the two of you want things to come together smoothly so that you can form, like you can build a foundation that you can then build this 10 of Coins on. I think that you both want that. But with the Four of Coins, it's like a stubbornness that is getting in your way. And it's a stubborn way of thinking that's not serving you. And you both have an element of this. So there's something that you're not realizing about the way that you are disempowering yourself through your state of mind, both you and this person. And I feel like the energy that you're in right now, that is what's going to be revealed to you, both you and this person, because you're both seeking answers, right? You're seeking this divine truth that's going to take you out of this paranoid, confused place. This person is seeking more answers through their own intuition and their own emotion. So I foresee you both kind of like digging deeper into that and finding the answers. The answers will come to you as you seek them. I feel like what you seek is seeking you. This is information, this is growth that wants to take place. So continue pursuing it, and I feel like the answers will be revealed to you. Just pursue with an open mind. So in the near future between the two of you is the Wheel of Fortune. Well, that's good. The universe is on your side. The wheel is turning. And this is beautiful energy because it's like this is an energy of expansion and abundance that becomes available to you when you are open and receptive to it. So I foresee you guys through openly seeking and, you know, honestly seeking the truth of something, the universe is going to come in to turn the wheel to make that happen for you so that things can move forwards in some sort of way. So tell me about this Wheel of Fortune energy in the near future for Capricorn and this person. It's going to come only through connecting to your heart. Or it's going to force you to connect to your heart. I think that what you're both going to realize to some degree is that you're not going to have the answers like cognitively. This is not something that's going to move forwards through you solving some equation like A plus B equals C. It's just not that way. The answers you seek are going to come to you through your heart. So I feel like something fated is going to take place in the near future between the two of you that is going to put you undeniably in your heart and out of your head. So I don't know what that is, but it's something I feel like that's going to happen, that is destined to happen. And it's going to elicit a heart expansion or a heart activation where you're not going to be able to deny the truth of your feelings, and you're going to have to trust your feelings in order to move forwards. But your feelings, your heart is where the answer that you seek is coming from in the near future for both you and this person. That's what I'm seeing, okay? All right, Cappy. I love you. And we are moving on to Aqua. We're moving on to Aqua. Okay. Let's see what's going on. All right. Aqua, Aqua, Aqua. What does Aqua need to know about this connection or person that they are involved with? Let's see. How's my Aquas feeling with the beginning days of Pluto having moved officially into your sign? Start the revolution, baby. You're not going to be the same person at the end of this transit, that's for fucking sure. Let Pluto have its way with you. Trust me, it is not worth fighting, Daddy Pluto, coming as from someone who Pluto is my daddy. Don't fight it. Just let it have its way with you. Okay. What does Aquarius need to know? All right. one card in the near future. Energy between the two of these. Okay. All right. Get you an oracle card. Get into it. Tell me about the shared energy or the connection energy between Aqua and this person. Ooh. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Hi, Aqua. How are my babes doing? I hope you're doing well. So we're going to take a look at this connection between you and someone prominent in your life. I'm going to talk as if the first side of things is you, but if it seems like things are reversed, then please trust your intuition above all else and just reverse the roles, okay? So the way you are perceiving this person currently is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. And in your feelings is the Four of Swords in reverse. Okay. Aw. A little bit stressed out, huh? I think that you're perceiving this currently as a missed opportunity or something maybe that was presented to you that for some reason you couldn't accept or didn't get off the ground. Didn't go the way you had wanted it to go for some reason. Let's see, what's that Ace of Pentacles about? You might be seeing this as a missed opportunity or something that is, yeah, something that's passed you by or something that's been lost. Let's see. The Knight of Swords in reverse. Okay. You feel like you don't really know though. Judgment, the Ten of Cups. Okay. On one hand, you're like, this is over. I don't know. Like it's just done. I don't have any hope. This has fallen apart. This opportunity is no longer available to me. But then you're like, ... Or is it? But what if, you know? It's like there's still this part of you that almost refuses or cannot force itself to believe that it's really over. That's what I'm getting. You're questioning what it is that you know. And it's like you're perceiving this in large part as being something that you don't know how it would work out, or you feel as though this opportunity's already passed you by, or the ball has been, or things have been fumbled, or something went terribly wrong for whatever reason. But it's like you don't trust that analysis of the situation at the same time. There's this part of you that does feel like this could be transformed and it could be the Ten of Cups. So that makes sense as to why your feelings are the Four of Swords, because the Four of Swords in reverse, right, talks about not having peace of mind, not really knowing, not really having mental clarity. And so it's like you're telling me that your feelings are stressing you out or confusing you. Maybe because you still have a lot of feelings, even though you're telling yourself that there is maybe no more hope. There's something that's creating like a dissonance here though. And you're not at peace within your mind, and then that's translating to your feelings are also not at peace. So tell me about this Four of Swords in reverse. Why is this Aquarian's feelings? You feel like you can't trust your head at this time as well. The Knight of... Django's yawning. The Knight of Wands. It's because you have a lot of passion and desire that's trying to... Oh, the King of Wands. That's trying to pull you in a certain direction. Judgment, the King of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune. Good Lord. You have a whole lot of heart and soul for whatever this is. But your thoughts or your current perception of the situation is throwing you off. You feel like something is very much for you with the Wheel of Fortune. And the King of Wands and the King of Cups, I mean, your heart and your soul is pulling you in a specific direction. It might be almost creating with this Judgment. This is Plutonian energy. Speaking of Pluto and Aqua, it could be creating like a revolution within you that is starting in the heart, and the way specifically that your feelings are evolving and growing to such an intense degree. Your desire, your passion for something is pulling you, and it's making you question the things that you tell yourself in your head about the situation. So yeah, the Ace of Cups. There's like a love that you cannot quiet within yourself, and it's popping up and it's making you question the Chariot, whether there is still a way to push forwards and make something happen, or whether it truly is a lost cause. So I feel like that's where the conflict is happening. Okay, the Fool in reverse is your current overall motivation, and the Emperor is your intention. Okay, tell me about the Fool in reverse. This is Uranus energy, one of your rulers. That Fool energy. The Lovers. Strength, death. You don't want to take a leap into something that you perceive as being unpredictable, or something that could throw your life into a state of it's like you feel as though something is destabilizing, but at the same time it's the Lovers. So it's like you perceive this as very much being someone that you love, but you feel like the love will destabilize your life. And you're trying to prevent that from happening for some reason. Strength and death. It's like you're already going through some sort of massive transformation here. And I think that you feel unstable surrounding something with your physical surroundings. So maybe you don't have a job, or maybe you feel like your finances are unstable, your living situation's unstable. I think that you feel like you need to create more stability in your life before you would be able to leap into something that you perceive as bringing like more of a shakeup into your life. It's almost like being like, I want that so fucking bad, but not right now because I'm in this less than perfect situation. It's almost like you're seeing this as being what you want. You feel very much it's what you want, but it's kind of being like, this is the right person, wrong time kind of energy. So what's the Emperor in your intentions? Trying to come into more dominion over yourself here. and your life. It's like giving this energy of, I want to be more in dominion. I want more control. So that I can approach the unknown from a place of, it's like, it's almost giving this energy of, yes, that is everything that I've wanted. Yes, that is my soulmate, or yes, that is my dream person, but I can't move towards it. I can't give to it. It's like you feel like you can't offer it what it is actually worth until you stabilize your current situation. And so you kind of intend to stay at this crossroads, even though I feel like it does kind of pain you to do so because you're at conflict with yourself. But you keep on telling yourself that you can't jump into something because it will just destabilize your already like wobbly situation even more, is what I'm seeing. You're like, I need more answers, or I need to have more of an understanding of where I'm at and what I'm getting myself into before I just leap, is what this is kind of telling me. Okay. So this person's energy, they are perceiving you as the Queen of Cups in reverse, and in their feelings is the Ace of Swords. Okay. I'm hearing that song. I think it's called Love No More. They're like, I don't want your love no more. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm hearing. Queen of Cups in reverse. This person feels like you loved them and then you betrayed them and you just turned your love off as if it was a light switch. You went from the 10 of Cups to the 10 of Swords in the time span of 1 second, is kind of what they're saying, and you threw away what had been offered to you by fate, is kind of what they're saying. The 3 of Pentacles in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune. Like, fate offered you this beautiful rose or this love, and you were like, I'm not going to take that. They feel as though the love was there, though. I don't want your love no more. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. That's how they're perceiving you. And you're perceiving this as a lost opportunity. So I don't know if you turned down the opportunity because of this feeling destabilized, but then now you're not at peace in your mind with that 4 of Swords in reverse about not moving towards it. Yeah, this person's almost seeing you as being committed to being on the fence about something and revoking your love or your commitment or your the openness of your heart as a result of that. Okay, what's the Ace of Swords in this person's feelings? They're saying that they know the absolute truth of how they feel for you. Tell me more about that. They are not uncertain at all about how they feel about you. The 9 of Wands and the 10, or the 2 of Pentacles in reverse, sorry. The love that they have weighs heavily on them. It feels like a struggle. They've made up their mind that how they feel about you. But the 9 of Wands is like, it's taken all that I've got. Everything that I got in me, you know? It's like, I'm pushing and I am on my last leg. I am exhausted. My legs are giving out underneath me. I've run 95% of the marathon and now I'm fucking exhausted. So this person is giving the energy that they've put a lot into this already. And they've done it by choice. They decided that they were invested, but it's almost like they're feeling themselves start to shut down. And I feel like it's not even by choice. Like, they don't want to. It's more coming through as they're shutting down out of exhaustion. A little bit more than anything. But they know how they feel about you. And I feel like their feelings or their heart is in bloom for you. It's almost like they're trying to fight shutting down, but it's tiring them to try to keep their heart open. Okay, so their motivation is the Eight of Pentacles. Let's see more about that. The Ace of Cups. The Ten of Swords in reverse. Four of Pentacles in reverse. They're trying to let go of a disappointment within the situation. I think they're trying to not take this personally here. It's like they're trying to focus more on the love that they know exists and release any resentment, heaviness, deception, betrayal. It's like they're trying not to take it personally, and they're trying to focus more on the love, because this person has a lot of clarity in both their head and their heart. And they feel like it's divinely given. The aces are all, it's like a divinely offered truth, a divinely offered love. Something that you can't really ignore unless you're willing to cut yourself off from your own intuitive guidance or your own divine spark that guides you, your higher self, essentially. So this person is like, I'm motivated by still putting in the work. I'm not ready to let this love die, but it feels tiring. And I think that's because they perceive you as shutting down to it. It's almost like they feel like they're in it alone, you know? Like, I'm fighting for this thing, but I'm fighting all by myself. Like, I'm a one-man army. I thought I was part of a team, but now I turn around and I'm alone on the battlefield. Is kind of how this person feels. Okay. Their intention in the near future is the Four of Cups in reverse and the Seven of Swords. I feel like they are strategically working to bring themselves out of a state of disappointment, emotional disappointment, and maybe like apathy. Or feeling bad about themselves or bad about the situation. The Hanged Man. They're trying to see something from a higher perspective that allows them to feel less conflicted about and exhausted by the situation is kind of what I'm getting. Because right now they feel like they're expending a great deal of energy to keep their heart open. But it's almost like they feel like they're having to do that. Yeah, the Devil in reverse, death. Because there's some sort of transformation that needs to take place within them, so that it's not like, because unconditional love doesn't feel heavy to give, right? It just kind of naturally flows through you. Conditional love feels heavy to give when it's not being returned, because then you feel this sense of having lost something. So if you're giving love, conditional love to someone, and they are not reciprocating, then it feels heavy. Then it creates resentment or confusion or anger, frustration within you that you carry with you. But when you're giving love from a truly unconditional place, it's not about what you're getting in return. So I think that this person's trying to purge out whatever is giving from a conditional place within them, which would be maybe like a need for validation or some sort of codependency within them, or what is it that they're trying to weed out here? Death. There's just some sort of massive transformation that this person is going through, and I feel like they are transcending into a higher love. Because the Hanged Man is Neptunian energy, and it is this higher transcendent. It is the unconditional love. The kind of love that doesn't see vulnerability as a weakness, but sees it as a strength. The kind of love that in the face of pain just cracks itself open even more. It's very powerful. So this person is seeking a higher understanding so that they can purge out the things that are weighing them down and exhausting them that they know are not necessary. And they can offer a purity of heart and a purity of love that is not contingent or dependent on what they're getting back, so that they don't feel so drained. Because they want to continue giving love to you. They don't want to, again, they're very determined to not shut down their heart to you for whatever reason. This person's like dead set. And I think it's because they know that they couldn't even if they wanted to. They have this divine truth in their feelings, the Ace of Swords, right? It's kind of undeniable. Okay. So the overall energy of the connection currently is the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, tell me more about that. I feel like the two of you are giving energy more so to yourselves right now than towards the situation. And I do feel like that's something that needs to happen. But there could be also like an energetic, it's either a lack of energetic reciprocation or just neither of you are really giving. The Empress. Okay. Let's see. Six of Pentacles in reverse and the Empress. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Yes. Okay. Nine of Pentacles, Temperance. Exactly. So you guys are fighting for your own individual state of harmony and balance within yourselves, and you're trying to essentially create stability and balance on an independent level. But I think that you're doing that kind of as a means of creating stability for yourself, obviously, but also as a means of coming out of this space of lack and scarcity so that you can be in the energy of the Empress, which is open, receptive, abundant, expansive. It's almost like you're trying to create, like purge out whatever is creating an energy of scarcity and contraction so that instead the connection between the two of you can expand, if that makes sense. And you have this card that was clarifying it. It says, don't get attached, don't get attached, don't get attached, don't get attached, do. I think that the two of you are at this mutual place where maybe you were trying to tell yourselves, like, I can't invest right now, I can't get attached, but it's almost like you're mutually realizing right now, okay, fuck that, because no matter how much I told myself that, I still ended up attached. So maybe I can shift my perspective to, rather than telling myself, don't get attached, which is perpetuating that energy of contraction, right? Maybe I can say, what will happen if I do allow myself to accept, embrace, or attach to this other person? You know what I mean? I feel like there's a shift taking place that is going to create expansion rather than contraction. And it's happening mutually between the two of you right now. So in the near future, between the two of you is the King of Swords. Tell me more about that. You have a very clear and strong truth in the near future, both you and this person, and you know what it is. So for you, this person already has that because they have that Ace of Swords. But for you, I see you coming out of this state of the Four of Swords in reverse and being more in a state of empowerment and certainty or assuredness over your feelings. The Page of Cups and the Tower in reverse, the Ace of Wands, the Six of Swords. Yeah. Okay. The two of you are driven move forwards and to expand your current perspective or perception. It's like you're wanting to remove this glass ceiling that you both have created, and that's where it's like a lack-based form of thinking or a scarcity mindset, or not seeing your own worth or your own potential for some reason. There's something there. You're gaining clarity, you're trusting your passion, you're expanding your perspective, you're willing to face a little bit of internal chaos and conflict to get there. And I feel like you're going to be able to avoid some sort of tower moment by approaching something through the energy of the Page of Cups in the near future. It's like an emotionally vulnerable offering to one another. And it's not masculine in nature. This is very feminine energy, but it's coming from a place of certainty within your mind. It's almost like a knowing that creates that stability that you've been looking for, that can be a jumping off point where you allow yourself to follow what you feel in your heart. But the Tower is Mars energy, so I feel like it's not coming through as needing to control, dictate, be assertive. It's not coming through as the energy of war. It's coming through as the energy of love instead. In the near future between the two of you, there's still a lot of passion behind that, but you're not taking the approach in the near future of needing to dictate or control so much. It seems like you're more so just cracking yourself open based on some new understanding that you come to surrounding the situation. So I think that that's positive. Okay. All right, Aquarius, I love you, and I will talk to you again soon, but we're moving on now to my Pisces fam. Where are my fellow fishies at? Are you in the house? Let's see. Where are my Pisces at? My little babes. All right. Let's see what's going on. Pisces. What does Pisces need to know about the connection most prominently in their energy, or the connection that they're seeking deeper insight or understanding into? What do my beautiful angel fish need to know? What do my angel fish need to know? Falling on the floor. Okay. Mm-hmm. One more. All right. Okay. An oracle card for the energy between Pisces and their person. Okay. All right. What's going on here? Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Hi, Pisces. I hope you're doing well, babes. So let's take a look at this connection, okay? So I'm going to talk as if the first side is your side of things, but if it resonates more to you as the person you're dealing with, then feel free to just reverse the roles and trust your intuition, okay? Okay. So your perception of the situation or this person is the Ace of Pentacles, and your feelings is the Two of Pentacles. Kind of coming through as you feel like there is potential, you feel like there's an opportunity, but you don't really know what to do with it just yet or in its current state. So tell me about this Ace of Pentacles. You see this as being something that has been divinely given to you or offered to you. This person very much in your life for a reason. The Empress. You feel as though you are in the Empress energy and you've manifested this from that energy. Tell me more about that. So it's like you trust this opportunity. The Star. Yes. This is beautiful because, yeah, this is beautiful. It's because of the healing that you've done and who you know yourself to be and the faith that you have in yourself that you don't question this opportunity. You're like, I've done the work and I know that I'm in the Empress energy and I'm in an energy of abundance. I'm in an energy of knowing and loving myself. Therefore, I trust that the things that I manifest and call towards me are things that align with this energy. Okay, so that's pretty beautiful. I love that. All right. So what is this Two of Pentacles that has you confused? Or I don't think it's actually confusion. It's interesting because in this Two of Pentacles, there's this water behind him, right? And there's a ship that is coming in. So it's almost like you're in a state of like, well, I'm just waiting here until the ship gets in, you know? It's almost like it's not that you're undecided. It's not that you're on the fence. It's more like you feel as though you're in a state of not killing time. It's almost like you're focusing on this and other things, but not like juggling other opportunities. It's just like you're not putting your full focus on this because you have an understanding that it's coming in, but it's not fully it's not at port yet, if that makes sense. Yeah, the Ace of Swords, the High Priestess. You feel as though you definitely see the truth of what this is, and you see the truth logically, but also you know it intuitively. So it's almost like you are... Tell me more about this Two of Pentacles and Pisces feelings. It's like it's on hold a little bit. But even that is not the right... It's like there's a cake that is in the oven and it's baking, but it still needs to... There's like a process that you're aware that you can't speed up, but you're also aware that that process is naturally unfolding. And it's like you see and you feel that that process will lead to a certain outcome eventually. And so you're not focusing on it, you're not waiting, but you also are in a somewhat of a state of anticipation that this thing will happen. Okay? You do feel a lot as well with all that water behind the Two of Pentacles there. So, but you're being motivated by the Five of Cups, and your intention is the King of Cups in reverse. You're feeling it all. Feeling it all. I'm not seeing this King of Cups as being emotional detachment or emotional immaturity. I'm seeing it as being like an overwhelm or an outpouring of emotion, or like the full acceptance of the intensity of what you feel is what I'm seeing. So, but you're motivated by the Five of Cups. Something has happened and something has spilled, and it's interesting because it almost looks like it's like blood or something that has spilled out of these cups. But it's like, although you're disappointed and you're kind of like, I have to feel this disappointment, I maybe have to mourn, or I'm grieving the loss of something, or something that I tried to build with someone that has fallen apart. You still feel that this connection is alive and well and intact. Can you tell me more about that? It's almost like you're letting pain fuel you in some sort of way. So you could be pouring your emotions into some sort of creative outlet or some intuitive outlet at this time. Essentially, I kind of am seeing you redirecting the pain or transmuting it. It's almost like turning pain into power. So you're being motivated by the pain, but not in a negative way, because you're aware that not all has been lost. Yeah, you're still very clear. The Five of Swords in reverse, the Lovers, the Emperor. Yeah. You see? You see? So you're like, I'm not confused because I know that I'm the Empress, and from a space of being the Empress, I know what my Emperor looks like, and I know love, and this is it, you know? So you've experienced some sort of sadness, which you are holding space for, but you're not allowing yourself to be consumed by the grief, because you're also like, but that's not the end. That's not where things end. It doesn't end at this loss. There is still beauty. There is still connection. There is still hope. And it's because I am aware of what I have or what this is. So I feel like you're not in your head about this. And you're not allowing yourself. This is a conscious choice, right? The Emperor came out. It's like you are choosing love over fear and fuckery. So you're not allowing yourself to get into this self-defeating place within your head where you ruminate over something that you know, where you question something that you know. You're kind of just trying to get to that point where you're like, I know what I know. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to sit around and wait for it and put my life on hold. I'm more so going to use this energy that I am holding within me in the meantime to transmit it and transmute it into something meaningful. Okay, so what's the King of Cups in your intention? King of Cups in reverse in your intention. The Hierophant and the Ace of Swords. Pisces, only you, baby, only you. You are committed to the truth. You're committed to your emotional truth. You're committed to expressing or outpouring the truth of your heart. This is like, by the time I'm done expressing myself, no stone will have been unturned in my heart. You are not scared, you're telling me, because again, you are very convinced that you know the truth, that it is a divine truth, a divine love, so much so that you're like, nothing can really deter me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I feel that in your intention is to stay committed to what you know to be true, and you're not holding yourself back from feeling the full extent of whatever that entails and expressing what you feel. Okay. So this person, on their side of things, they are seeing you as the Hanged Man in reverse, and they are feeling the Ten of Swords. Okay. So let's get more information on that. What is the Hanged Man in reverse? Why is this person perceiving Pisces as the Hanged Man in reverse? They're not seeing you in a state of stagnancy. That is what I'm getting. Yeah, the Moon. They're seeing you in your power. They might see you as facing the past head on at this time in order to release yourself from some sort of fear that restricted you in the past or that took your power away from you. But they are seeing you as stepping back into the fullness of your power, because the Moon is your card. And I'm not getting this as not seeing a higher perspective. I'm seeing it as they are seeing you as not being stagnated, which is true. You're not waiting for them, but at the same time, you are fully invested in them. Like, you're committed, but you're still moving forwards at the same time. It's almost like you're like, I'll see you when I see you, you know? Like, I'm fully expecting that whatever has happened is not the end. You're in a very confident energy. Yeah, look at this. You're in a very confident energy, and you are like, we ride at dawn and we ride into the energy of success and abundance. And that is the only direction that I am headed. So I really love this. And this person definitely sees you as moving with a sort of assuredness. And you're not putting your life on hold for the situation. They see that. Okay. Tell me about this Ten of Swords and this person's feelings. They feel like they are really going through it. Some sort of, their heart space is, they're feeling a lot. And I'm hearing culmination. So this is not just pain caused by this situation. There's pain that has stopped them from moving forwards, and they want to take a leap out into something. So they're addressing this pain head on, but it feels like a lot. So it feels like maybe there had been a lot of repressed or like pain that this person had not looked at directly. They may have been running from it. They may have been lying to themselves about it, numbing it out, something like that. But it wasn't really going anywhere because energy can't be destroyed. So even if we repress it, it stays with us, right? It's almost like this person is now, because they want to take a leap out into something, they're having to address the blockages that are creating resistance to them doing that. And it's like once they open the floodgates, a lot of pain is coming up and out of them that has not been addressed or resolved. And again, it has to do with a lot more than just you, I feel like. This person could be like in a dark night of the soul right now. Like it feels pretty heavy. But they're powering through it because they want to build something. But they know that they have to be, look at this. They know that they have to be in an energy of personal empowerment and release these emotional disappointments and stagnancy from the past, because then they can move into the 10 of Pentacles. But they're like, I have to go through the 9 before I get to the 10. So they're sort of facing their internal grief, all this grief that's built up, and slaying their own demons, so to speak. They're facing their own fears so that they can, it's like they want to trade in the 10 of Swords for the 10 of Cups. But they need to purge out that 10 of Swords first to make room for love to fill the space that pain is taking up right now, it feels like. Okay, so their motivation is the 3 of Wands, and their intention is the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. They've picked a path to continue moving forwards. Tell me more about that. They're trying to create more of an energy of expansion in their life. They don't want to stay stuck. Yeah, the Ace of Cups. They've picked a path of love, but they're aware that the only way to get to the love is by purging out all the pain that is creating blocks and resistances between themselves and that love. This is reminding me of that Rumi quote where he says, your task is not to seek love, but rather to locate and dismantle all of the blocks that have been created between yourself and love, because love is here. Love has been here all along. Love is not the issue. It's just the things that are blocking you off from seeing and receiving it. And I feel like that's what that's the path that this person is on. Yeah. Okay. So what's this 8 of Pentacles in reverse in their intentions? They're very stubborn in their resolve to not manifest anything new, not really commit to anything new until they have this like intuitive clarity. And I feel like they can't see past the pain right now at all, because they're really in the thick of it. Tell me more about this 8 of Pentacles in reverse. King of Wands, Page of Pentacles, Justice, and the 3 of Pentacles. Temperance at the bottom of the deck. Yes. They know that the only way that they're going to truly know how to move from a place of love and not fear towards an opportunity that they actually deserve is once they have gone through this personal process. They don't want to move forwards because they feel like they would only manifest things that would be in alignment with the energy that they currently hold within themselves. And they have this awareness that that is not a clear energy. It's not a healthy energy necessarily. It's not balanced. And so they're doing this work to empower themselves first so that they can then create or accept opportunities that are actually in alignment with what they deserve from a balanced place, without the internal chaos and conflict that confuses them and gets in their way. Okay, so the current energy between you and this person in this connection is the 9 of Wands in reverse. And it's clarified by this card that says, my alone time is for everyone's safety. Also, this card came out that says audience, intimacy, unexplored, resolution, and appearance. As well as this card. You're the metaphors I can't create to comprehend this curse that I call love. Okay. So there is kind of a lack of pushing forwards within the connection right now, but it's because there's a dismantling of the blockages on an individual level, I feel like, that are that's happening right now. And Spirit is saying that the time that you are spending alone right now or in isolation from this person, doing your own thing, is for everyone's safety. They're like, rest assured, this is the way that it needs to be. I feel like there would be like some level of violence that would come up, that would be created if the two of you came together before this process is done. It's like trying to eat a cake when it's, you know, halfway through baking in the oven, right? It's probably not going to taste good. It's probably going to make you sick. It's not going to be what it was intended to be, right? So this is something that can't be rushed. But I feel like the two of you are witnessing each other's... You're witnessing each other intimately, which is very interesting. It's like you're seeing how the other person wears their intimacy, or you're witnessing one another's resolve to be intimate. Can you tell me more about that? The 5 of Pentacles and the 8 of Swords in reverse. You're moving through a space of lack. You're overcoming your fears. You're liberating yourselves. And you're transforming and transmuting. You are facing your demons head on here. The darkness and the demons within you, the sun in reverse and the devil, and you're facing it head on to close it out. So think about if you guys came together right now when you're both in the thick of dealing with these energies individually. It would probably be not the greatest, right? So Spirit is literally saying the two of you in this time apart, you are literally being protected through that. It's like if there has been some form of rejection, maybe not even directly from one another, but just like you keep coming up against a wall with this person and you cannot push forwards no matter how bad you want, that has been a protective measure on behalf of Spirit. Okay. So in the near future between the two of you, There's the Wheel of Fortune and the 8 of Cups. The wheel is turning and it's taking you away from things that have been emotionally unfulfilling, things that have kept you stagnant and stuck. Tell me about this 8 of Cups. You're in good hands. You're in the hands of the universe. You're very much being guided. This connection is very much being guided. The 7 of Swords in reverse and the 9 of Cups. Fucking beautiful. So you're choosing love through your own insecurity and you're transmuting that insecurity as a result. The two of you are showing up to be brave. And it's like you're choosing fate, you're choosing destiny. And in doing that, you're walking away from anything that was keeping you in an unfulfilled state. You are clearing up any illusions or confusion that you had so that you can embrace your emotional fulfillment, the 9 of Cups. You walk from the 8 of Cups to find your 9th cup, right? You walk away from something that is not fulfilling you into something that is. But there's some sort of truth that needs to be seen about what is not fulfilling. And that might come to you through some sort of serendipitous or destined event. Something that shows you what you've been holding on to that's been holding you back, maybe. But this is happening for both of you, and I feel like it's driving you back towards one another. So right now, you're apart for a reason, for good reason. But I feel like destiny will be driving you back towards each other and towards your own happiness, which is in each other, I feel like, in the near future. Is there anything else you want to say to Pisces here before I let them go? The 10 of Pentacles and the Fool. Chase your stars, fool. Life is short. Chase your stars. Life is short, you know? This is worth moving bravely towards. This is worth asserting yourself for. You do know what this is. You do know what you feel. It's worth being committed to loving through the pain because you're right about what this is. This is something also that could really be part of your legacy. It's something that could stand the test of time. You might end up having a family with this person. But it's like this leap has to be taken at the right time. It can't be taken. It's like the cake can't be eaten before it's baked, once again, right? There's something here that it's like the prerequisite work to this love is being done now so that when the time is right, you can leap into abundance with one another. But you can't pressure it, you can't dictate it, you can't push it forwards. And yeah, you just kind of have to do your own work and trust that the universe is moving you in the direction of what is for you. And I do see both of you trusting that, even though you are coming up against your own internal resistance and having to fight through your own demons and pain and fear, you're doing it. Okay. That's what I see, Pisces. So I'm going to just take a real quick second to cleanse the energy as I was guided by Spirit to kind of like really make sure to close out the energies that I opened up in this reading, which is interesting. But I did feel like a common theme through the readings was that a lot of massive internal transformation and sort of revelation and revolution is happening with a lot of us. And it is like many people are in separation, but not for no reason at this time, you know? So it's kind of trust the shifts that you feel taking place within yourself, even if it's causing you to go to really uncomfortable places within yourself. It's happening for a reason. It's happening to clear something out that is, it's like there's a love so big and so pure that you deserve, whether it's with the person you're dealing with now or not. And anything that's being cleared out at this time is happening to make space for that love for you, okay? So trust what's happening within you. Maybe just take a second to really to take some breaths, to pull your energy. Say, I call all my energy back to myself. My energy and my power is my own. I am invested fully in my own growth and transformation. And it's not like you're less invested in your connection with the person you love because you're invested in yourself right now. It's more like there really is no us and them, right? Like, I am you, you are me. And especially when we're in this loving connection, when you give to yourself, you are really giving to the other person as well. When you don't give to yourself, you are really stealing from the other person and the connection you have with them as well. Do you know what I mean? So right now, it's a time that's important for you to give to yourself above all, but to have the deeper understanding that in giving to yourself and caring for yourself at this time, you are still giving to the person that you love. Okay. So just ground into your energy, clear the energy out, call your energy back to yourself, state to the universe, I trust that I am in good hands. I trust my heart. I trust that this internal revelation, maybe as uncomfortable or destabilizing as it feels, is happening for a reason. And yeah, may the force be with you. I don't know. If there's any force that's worth being fueled by and fighting for, it is love. So that being said, I love you, my beautiful people. Thank you so much for vibing with me. I appreciate you so freaking much. As always, I'll see you again very soon. I have a couple other lives scheduled, so you can go onto my main page on YouTube and see there's 2 more coming up in a couple, within the next week. I think there's 2 more coming up. So if you want to be present for those, check that out. But yeah, I'm just sending you all of my love. You're doing the good work. You're doing that brave work, and I'm proud of you. And I wish you the best in your situations, or just moving forwards if this situation currently that you're in is not one that is going to be beneficial for you moving forwards. But know that you deserve that love. So don't settle, but also don't be afraid to fight for it if you feel like if the messages and your own internal guidance are telling you to stay open, then that's for a reason as well, and you can trust yourself, okay? So I love you so much, and I will talk to you guys again very soon. But until then, stay safe and well, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye, you guys.